Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watts World. If you don't know by now, it's the show about everything and nothing. You just never know what you may or may not get. Hope y'all had a wonderful and productive day. Got some things done at work today. Well, I tell you, it was a hot one. I guess it's somewhat average or somewhat normal for this time of the year. Uh, Getting into the 1st of June. I think we were mid 90s, but I think with the humidity, heat index, and everything, it was, I don't know, well into the triple digits. I don't know exactly what we topped out or what we got up to. Double Dog, good to see you. Ooh, yeah, I know that's right. No matter what you got to go out for, sometimes, especially this time of the year, it's good to be back home. Thank God for AC. I know that's right. Yeah, I think we might have got. I think they said it got up to like 107, 106 with the heat index or humidity. The real feel, whatever that means. Then we got I think they said Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday we got a chance of rain coming in, so we shall see. Hopefully we get something. I've been able to keep all my gardens and everything watered with my rain catchment and stuff, but yeah, it's definitely getting low. Definitely needs to be topped off. Oh, I know. I've been out and about in it since about 7 o'clock this morning, and yeah, first thing this morning coming outside, it was already hot. Mm. Fancy O, good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Removing the ACs in England. Whew. Good luck with that. I guess they're trying to do their part and offset the global warming, the carbon emissions. Can't have too many AC units in England. That's what I always say. You know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll come up with some type of gimmick or some type of sales pitch on why they need to reduce and remove 75% of England's ACs. No doubt. I know we survived a long time without it, but man, this time of the year, it's definitely getting his money's worth for sure. Oh yeah, no. We had a few. Me and my coworker, we got a couple different teams that we break off and do projects. Some guys they mainly do like service calls. That's all they do every day. Just go to different homes, different businesses, whatever the service call is, and they handle that. Um, then me and my coworker, uh, we're kind of like the X Factor crew. We're kind of like yeah, we're definitely like the X Factor crew. We do a little bit of everything. We do service calls, new construction, uh, remodels. We do it all. But we had three fairly simple service calls this morning before we went and tried to put some more final touches on a house we just got wired up. But All three of them was fairly simple. The first one, the guy, uh, he had one of those. He's got one of those big garden style jacuzzi tubs in his bathroom, and I'm guessing the device went bad. The GFI went bad that you plug it into, and so he knew enough to troubleshoot it and figure out where the problem was. So he went to, I don't know, Lowe's or Home Depot, got a GFI, was going to put it on there, got the new GFI on there, and it still wasn't working. So he called us, and he said, and we deal with a lot of different customers. Some customers within just a few seconds or a few minutes of conversation, I can pretty much get an understanding of what happened, when it happened, and what's going on. Whether the customer tells me or not, I just pick up on certain mannerisms, certain words, and stuff like that. But this was one of the customers that was honest. He's like, my garden tub, shit the bed. I went, got another GFI. Thought that was the problem, and it's still not working. But he was definitely on the right track. He was definitely on the right path. But anytime you hook up a GFI outlet, it's a little bit different than your standard outlet. Uh, the main things to always remember is that white will always connect to your silver terminals, and the black wire will always connect to your gold terminals. Black and yellow, white and silver. But on the GFI, on the back of it, it has a your incoming ports and your outgoing ports. Where your power side that comes in, that's always connected to the line side. Whatever power is being fed into that GFI, you always connect those wires to your line side of the GFI, and whatever is branched off of that outlet or from a continuation on that circuit, that wire or that feed will be plugged into your load terminal. That is the load that is being carried past that GFI. So if anything uh, past that GFI trips or that GFI trips, everything past that will be shut down. Well, to make a long story even longer, if any of this even makes sense, but uh, the customer, he didn't know that. He just thought that once you disconnect it, you just kind of hook your black wires on your gold screw and your silver wires back on your silver screw. But with a GFI, you have to know which wire is your load and which one is your line. But it was just a simple mix up. Unfortunately, he had it wired up backwards, and don't know if it was just a faulty one out of the box or him hooking it up backwards might have burnt it up. But that one was burnt up. He had another one. We put it on there. Good to go. Simple fix. Uh, Second service call. It was simple. All it was just a bad three-way switch. Um, the customer's living room, they had the ceiling fan and they had a switch at their kitchen entrance and a switch by their foyer. And one of them was working. One of the three-way switches was working and the other one wasn't. So that was just a simple fix. And then the third call, it just ended up being another trip GFI, bad GFI. Customer was doing some outside work, getting his yard cleaned up, set up for the 4th of July festivities this weekend, and it was a combination of things. It was an older GFI. It already had a ground prong broke off in it, and it just finally just burned up. Much like a lot of other things, when electrical gets ready to go bad, or it has some type of fault or surge or anything like that, it's going to always find the weakest point in that circuit. It finds that weakest point, sometimes a switch, sometimes a junction, sometimes a receptacle. It just all depends. But yeah, we knocked them three little calls out and went to a house that brand new house we wired up. Tried to get everything complete, but yeah, we only worked about a half a day today. We got off a little after lunch, give everybody time to get settled, get off, and get ready for whatever they got planned this weekend. But yeah, other than the heat, it wasn't too bad of a Thursday. It's Thursday, but my Friday. I don't go back to work till Monday. So I ain't complaining about that at all. Let's see. I grew up without AC, only the big stores and businesses, none in the schools. Couldn't imagine. Oh yeah. Shit, coming up as a kid, yeah, we didn't have central heating in there. We had a window units, box fans. Uh, luckily, it was pretty shady. We had pretty good shade, so that gave some relief. But yeah, I couldn't imagine. Couldn't imagine nowadays. And like even going to school when I was younger, we rode the school bus, and shoot, our buses didn't have no AC. I think they finally, the county that I went to school in, I think right, uh, I don't know, it was a couple years before I graduated. I graduated in 2007, so maybe some point when I was in high school, they started getting buses that had the ACs and all that on it. And usually they only had reserved those type of buses anytime we went on a field trip or something like that, you know. But yeah, I think there may be a few that don't have the AC, but I think where I went to school and graduated from, I think most all their buses and everything's AC. I mean, we always had AC in the classrooms, but you know. Cheryl Rich, good evening. Good to see you. Hey, all I could hope is that it made sense, you know. My electrical jargon and nonsense. If it made any sense, so be it. Terry King, good evening. Good to see you. Yeah, we're 6-7, 6-7 and around here today, you know. Maybe not in a nefarious suspect type of way, but you know, we made it to the 67th episode of Watts World, you know. 67 episodes of just complete nonsense and some there was a certain percentage of sense in there. I don't know how much sense we got in or how much came through was transmitted, but I think there was some, you know. There was some. Oh yeah, just in case there was any confusion about the short and the audio I put in earlier at the end of the video, I know it kind of sounded like it said a thing, but it was talking about like Uber Eat drivers and people like that that get the food delivered, and it said that the person gives you the food and then you rate the person, RATE, not RAPE. I know it kind of sounded like that, but it was no. If I don't do the Uber Eats or DoorDash or anything thing like that, but whenever you get something like that delivered and they bring you your food, it gives you the option to rate them, and whatever that does, I don't know. Uh, boost their ranking, gives them more options to deliver. Or, I don't know. I guess it gives them a better approval rating. But yeah, it was rate, RATE, not rape, RAPE. Purple 101, good to see you, sir. Hope all is good in your neck of the woods. If you didn't watch my short earlier, then you have completely no idea what I'm talking about, and that's okay. You know, that's okay too. And yeah, I said the word, but this is my broadcast. You know, what I mean, don't get the big nuts and think you could just come up here and just be all willy nilly with your wordologies. You know, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way here. I may say the thing, but like your big government, like the politicians in D.C., you know, it's rules for thee and not for me. I kid, I kid. Ziggy 67. See, Ziggy got the memo. 67 type of night. Please do, please do. You know, 30 away from 1K. What are we waiting on here? Just 30 away. 30 away. You know, just like your pant size when back in your high school days. You know, a 30 waist. You know, just 30 away, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on there? I have no idea. Maybe they'll figure it out. July 4th is my 24th wedding anniversary. Whoop, whoop. Steak dinner followed by a nap, then live music, dancing, and fireworks. There you go. 24 years. Congratulations. It's definitely an anniversary you can't forget, you know? If you forget your wedding anniversary on the 4th of July, regardless if you bought fireworks or not, if you forget your own wedding anniversary, there will be fireworks. It may be like the Looney Tunes cartoon versions, you know, when you get bonked over the head and you see all the little flashy things in the birds. But yeah, you forget your anniversary on the 4th of July, you're gonna get some fireworks. You asked me a Sparky question. Let me see. Let me find it. I get lost in the sauce, man. You know, gotta find it. Damn, dude, where is the question? Okay, I'm running a 50 amp line, 300 feet. Do I need? I'm not sure what you mean by the 0000. Maybe I'm missing something. But definitely, I forget the exact formula for like what they call voltage drop. I forget the exact formula. Like every, I don't know, every 100 or so feet, you factor in for voltage drop. Um, Not exactly sure what that would be on a 50 amp line at 300 foot. Um, 50 foot. You should be able to, yeah, you should be able to get you a, yeah, 4 aught direct burial. It's almost just like it's almost just like your service entry cable. Well, you probably already know about it, but it's like the service entry entrance cable you have to your home that the power company hooks to. But it's direct burial. It's a direct burial wire. It's got a thicker rubber jacket on it, and it's made to be direct burial. Yeah, you can look into something like that. That should cover you. Um, Now there is a formula that you can use to factor in voltage drop or like voltage loss. Right off the top of my head, I can't remember what that formula is. But if you have any like I'm not definitely not Lowe's and definitely not Home Depot unless you know somebody that works there. But you could always call your local electrical supply houses if you have one in your area. You can always Google it. Um, and we deal with a lot of different ones here in my area, and I can't speak for everybody. I know the ones we have here, they're pretty knowledgeable. They can kind of lead you in the right direction. But yeah, 4 aught, uh, direct burial aluminum, that'd probably be where you go. Some people call it mobile home feeder wire, uh, because it's the same wire we use anytime we feed mobile homes. You know, when you have a mobile home and you have your power pole outside and your meter and disconnect, and then we just we'll pipe it in from we'll set a pipe in a 90 and we'll just trench it into the trailer. But yeah, that's pretty much the same thing. 4 aught direct burial mobile home feeder wire. Yeah, I ran a 50 amp 100 feet and it took 6 aught. Yeah, yeah. Just depends on what you're trying to do. Some things may have a certain specification where you need to have copper or whatever, you know. Um, but yeah, I think you should be all right. Just depends on what you're doing. Uh, shouldn't have no issues. 420 Wild Dragon, flame on. Good to see you, my friend. I hope all is well. Uh oh. Cheryl's in her stealth mode. She's out trying to catch the deer in their natural habitat. Oh yeah, no doubt. Definitely bury it deep enough. You know, just another day living in the Matrix, bro. You know, just another day living in the Matrix. Man, it got so hot today. I stepped outside to get me a cold drink of water. Man, it felt like it was in the Matrix. I felt like all I was seeing was X's and O's and zeros and ones. Yeah, she's out scoping the game, scoping the hunt. See Cheryl out there now with her GI Jane American flag bandana with her war paint under her eyes, like she's going to play the Little League World Series with a oversized pink camouflage crossbow. I could see that, you know. Come here, little dearsies. It's Thursday. Roll a joint, you know. If you got to go to work tomorrow, so be it. I'm off till Monday. My email's in the ticker. If you want to cry about it, if you want to complain about it, send me an email. What we got coming in here? Let's see here. Mother Freedom, good to see you. Always good to see you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Phil R, good to see you. Happy 250. 250 years, they say. Man. Yeah, I went to I wasn't looking to get anything really, but the other day I said to hell with it. I was over on the side of town where our mall was, so I went in the mall, and only time I ever go in there is if I might be looking for something specific for somebody. But for myself, really, the only thing I ever go in there for is a hat. I can find my size hats in there, and I like going and buying things like that in person versus ordering it online and it don't fit, or it's, you know what I mean, bad description. Because I already got a watermelon head. You know, I wear a size 8 fitted hat. That's the biggest size that most hat places carry. I think they do sell like some other sizes bigger than that, but not in person. But yeah, I went in there. I said maybe they got a new hat out, and they had some. What was it? The Atlanta Braves, uh, America 250 edition Atlanta Braves hat. So I said, damn. I looked through all the hats, and of course, wasn't none of them my size. And then I got to that last rack, and the last, no lie, the last one on the last rack I looked on was my size. They had one of my size. I said, I'll take it, buddy. Bag it up. Bag it up before I change my mind. But yeah, really, that's the besides service calls, besides going in there and doing electrical service calls, that's really about the only time I go to the mall. Most places in there is the shirts. I can't hardly find no shirts that hardly fit. Most of the stores that's like inside of the mall, they go up to like a 1X or a 2X. You know, they ain't even acknowledging or appreciating the big and tall. You know, they look at me coming in the door. They're like, what does this schmuck think he's fixing to buy here? You know, a gift card? They start pointing at the gift cards over there on the wall. They already know they ain't got my size. Once they give me the gift card look, I already know. Have a nice day. There's a few stores in there. Every now and then I can find like a pair of pants or something like that to fit, but yeah, it's definitely not big and tall friendly. We used to have they used to have a big and tall store in there, and even then it was big and tall, but it was like kind of hit and miss. It was like, you know, I don't know. It wasn't very much on the casual side. It was more dressing up, you know, that type of thing. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, but you know, when that time comes, you know. I'm not a three-piece suit type of guy every day. It's only every now and then. Tell me about it, bro. I'm reminded every day when I try to go buy new garments and new shoes, and they don't have any. I done got wise now. I don't even go back and look. If I'm looking for shoes, I just go right in there and ask them, "What's the biggest size y'all carry in men's?" And most of them will say 13. Every now and then somebody will say a 15, but that still don't do me no good. Only an inch shorter than Baron. Well, I'm 6'7", so Baron must be 6'8". Yeah, I don't know much about the family. I don't know if his I don't know. I guess there was some tall genes or something in that gene pool. I don't know how tall his mom was. Um, I don't know how tall Trump is. I don't know. Maybe 6 foot. Maybe I don't know how tall he is. No, height runs on both sides of my family, so it's kind of hard to say. It comes from both directions. Yeah, they definitely got some height genes in their family somewhere to be that tall. Damon Austin, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. No doubt. The Lee Resolution. It's an interesting piece of history. I don't know why I didn't think to drop that one, but I appreciate you dropping that little tidbit, you know? There you go. That's definitely news you can use if you choose to. I went to school with a guy like that. He didn't have them or nothing, but we was in school, I don't know, maybe elementary something, and I just asked him one day because he had these two scars on the outside of his hands by his pinkies. And for the longest, I just thought he had one on one hand, and then at some point, I seen he had one on the other hand in the same exact spot. So I just asked him. I said, "Dude, what happened to you? What happened to your hands?" I said, "Why do you got a scar on both hands?" And that's when he told me. He said, "Well, my mom and dad said when I was born with 6 fingers on each hand, and they decided, and the doctor decided just to take them off." So I said, "Well, damn." I said, "Damn, buddy, they just they just decided to cut off your fingers." I said, "Man, good thing I wasn't born with no extras." A good thing good thing having a pinky, wasn't in style. Nah, I don't think it'll be very stylish for a child to have a pinky. Just go ahead and take it off. Take it off now. Remove the pinky finger. We've got pinky toes. That's enough. They hurt enough. We don't need the pinky fingers. I know. Shoot, I've been watering. Shoot, I've been watering mine in the mornings. In the mornings before I get up and head off to work, and then like now I do it in the evening time once it gets dark, or about 8:30. About 8:30, once the sun starts going down, I'll give some things another water. Just depends. Some things I do, some things I don't. But this time of the year with this heat and the lack of rain, yeah, I've been giving everything a double dose, a little double dose. Same to you, Fancy Oak. If I don't speak to you again, you have a blessed fourth, and hope you and your family enjoy yourself. Definitely try to come back if you can. Yeah, just have people just they just count to 8. They didn't even know counting to 10 was still an option. Could be. Who knows? Who knows? That's what I'm saying. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I didn't get the short end of that straw. I got to keep my pinkies. You know, I just double checked my own self, make sure I didn't have any scars on the outside. But yeah, man, yeah, good thing I dodged that bullet. I guess coming up in the '90s wasn't so bad after all. The late '80s and the '90s, we just kind of went through a void of not chopping anything off, and then like a decade after that, people just started chopping stuff off again. So it's the '90s was kind of quiet. There wasn't too much chopping off. There was a lot of chopping, and there was a lot of off moments, but yeah, I think we kind of missed that there. That was the one good thing about the '90s. Hmm. Shoot, I ain't gonna know what to do with myself tomorrow. Being off on a Friday, I got a few errands to run tomorrow, which I did all my financial runnings around this evening because I don't think no banks or anything like that's gonna be open tomorrow. Tomorrow's most establishments, all establishments tomorrow, they're acknowledging it as a federal holiday tomorrow. So I got to do a few running around, pick up a few things. Saturday, I don't know. Saturday's gonna be kind of wide open. I got somewhat of a game plan, but not 100%. I got about a dozen different places I'd like to be, and about a dozen different places that want me to be there. So I don't know how exactly that's going to work out. I know first thing first though. Saturday, I'm gonna go down to the Founders Monument, downtown Augusta, where they have the beginning of, I guess, our area's Fourth of July celebrations and ceremonies. Every year they do kind of do it the same thing, but it gets a little bit bigger. They have a representative come down here to Augusta from all 13 of the other 12 original colonies besides Georgia. But yeah, they come down and give a reading, read the names, read the declaration, read the different names from uh, each member from the original colonies. They read the names of their state representatives that signed it. Kind of give some historical facts, historical reference. They play music and stuff in the middle of that. Of course, it's a big Masonic presence. You know, for those that think that the Masonics or the Masons didn't have any orchestration or involvement in the structure of America, all you have to do is just look at history. It's kind of in your face. If you want to better, if you one of the better references you can look up is the what is it? The apotheosis. I'll butcher it. The apotheosis of Washington. Look up that image. Um, that's pretty clear and in your face. The different Masonic images and different things, and allegedly that was our first official, unofficial president. But yeah, they have different organizations, different fraternities, different lodges in their Masonic gear. Um, some people dress up in certain attire uh, from that period, from the 1700s. I feel for them tomorrow, those that's going to be in costume, because it is going to be a scorcher. That's why I'm kind of glad they do the the founders ceremony early in the morning. At least go ahead and get that out the way, because about after that, shoot, man, it's just so hot. Who we got coming up in here? Pat Evans. Always good to see you, Pat. Hope you're staying cool, staying dry. Good to see you. Where are we? What did I see? Yeah, no, it's been a year already. It doesn't seem like it's been that long Seems like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, yeah, I was doing that stream downtown, but it's going to be pretty much the same thing. They say it's supposed to be bigger. It's supposed to be better. Um, I think there's another B. It's triple B. I forget what the third B is, but I think last year when I got there, I got a late start and I got held up in traffic, so I probably missed maybe the first 15, 20 minutes of it. But I'm definitely gonna be down there early, get set up, get me a good seat up front, and definitely plan on streaming the entire thing live. For anyone that may be up early, has any interest in it, uh, probably be going live Saturday morning. Probably, I don't know when it's supposed to start. I'll just say sometime between 7 and 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's a 2 hour window. I forget exactly when it starts. It may start at 8. I'm not sure. I have to look into it. But yeah, it's been an entire year already. We'll be doing a little bit of everything. Going to some local live events, some, I guess, historical markers, historical reenactments here live. Definitely getting me some good barbecue, some good eats, and probably finish off the night, go downtown and watch the fireworks show over the Savannah River. For anybody that was here last year, I streamed that live as well. I'll do the same thing. If I make it down there to the fireworks show, I will be streaming it. Well, Pat, I'll be going live at different points on the floor from different events and different things like that local. So definitely check in and tune in. Phil, are you in South Carolina? I didn't know you was a South Kakalaki man. Seen a lot of trucks pulled over in South Carolina. Just keep your head on the swivel. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, that's just something that comes with the territory of, unfortunately, in our timeline. Any type of. Uh, I mean, I guess this is. I guess you can consider this a travel holiday. I don't know. People's on the road doing different things. Definitely keep your head on the swivel. Even if you're in your hometown, your own back roads, wherever it may be, just keep your head on the swivel, whatever it may be. You know, the Living Dead or the Johnny Law or whatever it may be. Some idiot just trying to make his 15 minutes of fame. Don't get caught up in somebody else's nonsense. Just be alert, be aware, stay frosty. I want to see y'all again on July 5th. You know what I mean? Don't go out with a bang like those fireworks that you all purchased. Oh, you're definitely not. I know this. Some things like that are easily said than done. Having somebody in the physical is definitely more than just a kind word, but no doubt. You're always welcome. Always in thought, always in prayer. We may be alone at times, but that doesn't mean we have to be lonely. What? Are you going to ask questions like Nick Shirley? Sh- dang, why does that name sound familiar? Nick Shirley, Nick Shirley. Is that the guy that was that the guy that was in Minnesota? Or Nick Shirley. Yeah, that was the guy during that whole Minnesota daycare scam thing, and he was going around asking questions. I may be. If you got any questions that you want me to ask people, feel free. Uh, After this broadcast ends, go back and leave a comment. If you want me to ask somebody any question out live and about, leave that question. If I do any type of live question in there, which I plan to, you know me, I'll go up and talk to somebody about anything. You can kind of look at a person and read a person without even starting a conversation, and you can, well, I can just kind of see, what the person's into, what they're about. if nothing else, if they've got on a printed T-shirt or a graphic T-shirt, that's usually like a segue or a gateway. Most people don't wear a T-shirt with an image or something like that on it that they don't acknowledge, represent, or like in some type of way. Shoot, if I pass the weed tin and you're in it, shoot, we're coming in. I'm coming in for a powwow. We finna set it up, shut it up, and shut it down. You know? Yeah, yeah, the luring center guy. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. I went to Ann Arbor for dinner just off University of Mass campus. I wore my I support LGBTQT liquor, guns, beer, titties, and quickies. A lot of people with feelings there. Nice. I, I support LGBTQ liquor, guns, beer, titties, and quickies. I imagine there's a few that transcend that could probably, appreciate and support both. The LGBTQRAI plus minus, greater than, less than, and the liquor, guns, beer, titties, and quickies. Those things don't have to be single handedly for the straight. It can be double dipped. Some things can be double dipped. Unfortunately or fortunately. Oh yeah. Shoot, especially in my area of the South, shoot, that's all they need is a reason to shoot a firework up. They don't even got to be the fourth. Hell yeah. Timmy just got out on early parole. Bring out the kegs, baby. We shooting off fireworks tonight. Timmy made early parole or whatever it may be, something good didn't happen. They popping off fireworks. Happy fourth weekend to you, Harvest Merry Moon. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. GG's Unhinged. Good to see you. Hope all is well up in Canada. If I'm not mistaken, I think, what was it? Canada celebrated their version of Independence Day yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I think I could be wrong. Never been to the Canada, but I think their version of Independence Day was celebrated yesterday. Could be wrong. Please correct me if I am mistaken. This show is just one-liners after another. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate that too, I'll take that as a compliment, Some people aren't even willing to get in the line, let alone stand in the line. So the fact that I'm dropping one-liners like it's nobody's business, I appreciate that, If I ever go all the way mainstream, I think I'll get some merch, and that'll probably be one of my T-shirts that you could buy. This show is just one-liners after another. I appreciate the effort. Rodney, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Yeah, it's a hot one. It is a hot one. Oh, damn. You're right. Somebody could have gotten triggered. Somebody could have gotten triggered already with all my horrendous one-liners. I guess I need to work on it. I guess I need to come up with some more 2 and 3-liners. Eventually, I'll work up to a whole paragraph. Better watch out, ladies and gentlemen. The moment I can get a whole paragraph out there, it's going to be a dangerous broadcast. I don't know. I don't know what the safe word could be. Give me some ideas. Give me some words. Shoot some safe, unsafe words out there. I'm drawing a blank. I feel like anything that I would come up with would just be completely unsafe, Completely unsafe. There you go. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. And at any point in the night's broadcast, you feel any form of discomfort, displeasure, irritability, irregularity, cold sweats, meat sweats, any type of overwhelming or underwhelming sensation that you just can't quite describe, tonight's safe word is fireworks. Dang, Rodney, you had that lag, bro. That was damn. That was a good second place. I'm gonna keep that one in the memory banks. You know what I mean? That might have to come back for. We may have to use that one on episode 69. If we make it to 69, we may have to use corporate slavery. You know, seems to be trending at an all-time high right now. But yeah, I didn't look much into the story, but yeah, it definitely crossed my desk. The couple that made it to the top of the Empire State Building. I think this. I don't know. From what little bit I did inquire about it, I think it's they're both like daredevils or stunt doubles or those type of people. This isn't like their first rodeo. I think they've done it like on a couple different other things. I think I even read that they were in like a show or a movie about this type of thing. So I don't know if it was completely 100% organic or if there was the publicity factor. You know, hey, now everybody's talking about me for the next 2 weeks. We're the last people to scale the Empire State Building since Spider-Man and King Kong. We're up there with the same conversation with Spider-Man and King Kong. So it builds that hype, for whatever it may be. Maybe they got a new show or a new documentary coming out, but cheers to them. I definitely ain't doing it. I'm definitely not doing it. Some people have said that. Some people have said that. I think 5 to 6% of my new female viewers found this channel because they were in search of some cure or some type of remedy to menopause. I'm not saying that directly, but I think that's what the analytics said. I could be wrong. 5 to 6%. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Mm. Bonnie's out there getting her CrossFit in. That's when you're dedicated. When you're out there carrying buckets of water doing CrossFit in 120-degree weather, that's when you're dedicated. You're going places, Bonnie. You are definitely going places. What? What is killer? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I guess a lot of different things could take you out. We made a TV show, A Thousand Ways to Die. So there's at least 1,000 options. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I don't know. It's brutal. Could be. That could be possibly one of the 6 or 7%. I don't think it definitely said there were women, so who knows. Yeah. The engagement ring, the wedding ring, and the suffer ring. uh, yeah, it's finding that balance. It's finding that balance of being a good person, a good soul, and sometimes just not caring. It's just finding that balance. Finding that balance of maybe caring too much and just having the option and the ability not to care at all. So, see, some things I just don't know about, Cheryl. I don't think I could develop and come up with enough one liners to talk about the menopause. Obviously, I'll never experience it. So it's just like one of those rumors. You hear about it a lot. Hopefully, you don't really have to see it or experience it. I guess it's kind of like Bigfoot. You hear the lore, you hear the mystery, you hear how dangerous it could be. Some people say they've seen it. Some people say they've experienced it. So who knows? Who knows how these things work? I don't know. Hopefully, I guess what is the man version? What do men go through? I guess men don't have menopause. We just go, what do they go through? A midlife crisis? When do men go through their midlife crisis? When is that? Like 40s, 50s? When does the midlife crisis happen? I will experience womanotomy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get some type of dose or something from something, no doubt. Sometimes I get enough of it and I ain't even looking for it. So I could imagine, when it comes time when I'm really looking for it. Oh yeah. Okay. Around 40 to 50, 50. Nah. Don't you put that on me, Bonnie. Don't you dare put that man version on me. Nah. Midlife crisis, I don't know. I don't even really know what that means, I guess I don't know what it could mean. I guess like anything, it has a general basis, but it's different for everybody. Who knows? Maybe I'm going through my midlife crisis now. It hit me early. Some people said I have the old soul. Sometimes it feels like I was born at a different time. So maybe I'm just going through it now and I don't even realize it. Don't even realize it. Good question. If his story is what they've told us and if time, whatever time is, aligns up by their synchronicity, even after the many different calendars that were adopted and shifted over time or switching from the Julian calendar to the Gregorian calendar, different days is lost. But who knows? I know there's some stories that you can look up in different cultures. Uh, some of these stories kind of line up in different parts of the country, but there's these old stories where they talk about a time before there was a moon and some type of uh, big event happened. And after that big event, there was the moon, or what we call the moon. And during that period, there was a major shift. They say in weather, water, things like that, and that would make sense if things are as they say they are with our moon or the satellite or whatever it does. With the we see it. Well, we can see it in people. You know, the full moon lunacy. We see shifts in certain people during that time. The water shift. Um, things like that. And I think that's why when it has such a big impact on people, or it can, uh, however much percentage of our body is water, 3/4 or whatever they say it is. Um, so I don't know. That is interesting. If they didn't, I would just, or if there was a time when there wasn't a moon, it'd be hard to fathom and understand because that's all we know. Whatever's presented now, that's just what we know to be. If it changes in our lifetime from here on, we can see it, we can accept it, we can get around it, but I don't know. 2 packs of cigar. Good to see you. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Always appreciate you tuning in and checking in. I know that's right. I know that's right. You know, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Some may have the ability to be enlightened, but I don't know. Maybe the broad stroke. I don't know. It's funny, the broad stroke. It is funny because I don't even know how. I was just, I guess, because I got off early and just had time to uh, self induce myself with more brain rot. and I started watching this video, and it was uh, talking about men, talking about women, different um, things that are like socially norms or things that are like frowned upon. Generally speaking, across the board, some things don't apply to some people. Some things may apply to every person. Depending on who you are. But it got to that one point where it was talking about the women, and it was like uh, it was a it was like a I don't know who these people were, like psychologists, sociologists. I don't know. They were like professors or some sort, and they were all kind of giving their chiming in about things, and then they started talking about in the funny thing was it was a woman that started off the conversation, and they all kind of pinged off of it. But she was like, the female human. She was like, it's a lot different than a lot of your other females in the animal kingdom. And then she started going off on this spiel, talking about different things, and then she pulled up these different imageries of like different animals in the animal kingdom, and it showed the male, and then it showed the female, and a lot of times in that animal kingdom, the male version was more, maybe more colorful, maybe more, uh, I don't know, entailed more, whatever it may be. And then it kind of showed like the women and stuff, and it's like, yeah, the women do this and they do that, and with their lashes and with their hair and all this and that. And it was pretty interesting how they were just talking about different uh, things that were once like societal norms that maybe not so much, and then things now that might have been frowned upon at one time, now they're more like socially normal. Pretty interesting. Just like that old time rock and roll, and you can feel it down in your soul. I don't know the rest of the song, but that's just how it goes. Noah allegedly lived 900 years. Now we live 120 at tops. Yeah, that is something to think about. Um, and even if his story is 50% true of what they tell us, I know there's got to be fillers, but just imagine 900 years in your right mind, especially different biblical or different religious figures from different religious aspects or things like that. People that live for hundreds of years or things like that. I mean, just imagine what all you could see, and I don't know. Hopefully, the level of maybe knowledge or understanding that you could obtain. Now, what do we get? You know, at best, I guess at a perfect scenario or a perfect alignment, yeah, someone could possibly see 120. Um, whatever the spectrum is, I think some people, depending on who or what you are, 75 summers, 80 summers. You know, I think it's just, even if that was possible, just the level of stress that we put ourselves through, dietary things, different things that just may or may not have even happened back then, definitely could change some things. Especially with all the synthetics and all the genetically modified, you know what I mean? And just trash water, trash air, trash soil in certain places, Heck, I guess it's a wonder that we're even making it to the 75 or the 80 summers. I mean, heck, it's just sometimes when you look at it from certain points of perspective, heck, if you made it past 80 in your right mind, shit, you're doing something. And I know certain things have kind of always been around, but I look at the certain elders or certain generations that live up to certain ages, and then I think about like people from my age. What's going to be the standard level of health or age during that range of certain things. Certain optics or like the events like 2020, different things like that. Shoot, that plays a huge a huge role in the future generations gaps, whatever it may be. Whether you got a juice or you didn't get the juice. It's that psychological burden, those psychological and mental change. It doesn't have to be a physical change. You don't have to be physically tied down or burdened to this thing. It could just be psychological things that you don't notice right then. Try to shrug it off. You just try to be like, all right, today's a better day. It's a good day. But 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, you had whole groups or whatever that isolated themselves. It does a man. It's got to be extremely harmful to society or people in general. I don't think we're meant to be isolated and separated like that. That's just my opinion. Be careful, y'all. You might have to duck, you might have to jump, but Bonnie's slinging links. She's slinging links like nobody's business. Make sure you secure them. Secure the link. Oh, no doubt. I think there may be some things, definitely, some things are more obvious that may be broken down man or woman or sex to sex, but there's some things, yeah, it just depends on that own personal strength, man or woman, just your own personal will to want to survive and live and thrive. It's hard to put a measure on that for each individual person. Oh, I know what happened to it. I guess it's hard to make soulful music when things just have less and less soul in them. No doubt. Socially high. Shoot. We running on a social high, natural high, organic high, a rhythmic high, just any type of high you could imagine. Big portions of society they're just tracing and chasing that synthetic high. You know, it's crazy. There you go. What was Adam thinking? What the heck was Adam thinking? You know what I mean? He had one job. He had one job. Keep the garden secure. You know, the women don't like us coming in the kitchen while we're cooking. We can't have them in the garden while we're growing. We got to have balance. We got to have order. We got to have discipline. Oh, I bet. I think y'all celebrated what y'all's Independence Day or the founding of Canada yesterday, I believe. Hey, that's what you got to do. It's like when you was a kid, right around with your parents. You didn't know the words to some of these songs. You would just mumble it out or think you knew the word. And you got older and be like, oh, damn, that ain't even at all what the word said. Damn, what the heck is a funky cold Medina? Hey, yeah, I mean, it's not funny it happened, but it's just funny with just the complete breakdown of everything we just see across the board. I think I did see that article. Yeah, you're buying these antibacterial wipes that's supposed to kill the bacteria, remove the bacteria, keep you safe from all the germs and you may encounter. But yet, these things is riddled with them. That's crazy. You have an entire recall on sanitation wipes that are unsanitary. You can't make this type of stuff up. That pretty much sums up everything. You see that one news article come up on the news, you can turn the TV off. You're good for the rest of the day. That pretty much sets the tone for everything. It's in the name. See, I was still wondering and pondering myself. Like, what the heck is even that? What the hell is even that? Nobody puts baby in the corner. Nobody. A little bit off the wall, a little bit out the east wing of the asylum, you know. Yeah, definitely go over there and sub. Make sure you drop your backup channel. They can sub to that as well. I don't even think MTV exists no more. I think, well, they may still exist, but I think they discontinued all their music channels, you know? Imagine that. Just like in the Baby Wipes story. Imagine that. A company and a channel founded on being music, you know? Video killed the radio star, and now, what was it? Less than 10 years after MTV founded, it was no longer about music. You know, it had about a good 10-year run. Some people say the best run they've ever seen, you know? I guess that's about all you get these days. You get about a decade run. You're lucky if you get you a good decade in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had a channel and a song for everything, no doubt. What are the six of you doing? You know, I guess maybe those six people are still they're back in the broadcast where we was talking about six fingers. I guess they were counting their fingers and checking to see if they had any scar tissue. Maybe they were one of the few. You know, maybe they don't have a thumb. Maybe they were born with an extra thumb. They don't have the ability to do a sideways thumb tap. They feel subconscious. They feel subconscious about having no thumbs, and they're just like, well, the heck with you and your stream. You know, just give you the finger up. Could be. Could be some commies, bro. Could be some commies. Could be. Well, I think I've rambled about complete nothingness for long enough. You know, I think I've given enough one-liners and half-liners. Let's see. See if anybody wants to bring any type of communication, some form of communion. But you have to remember, you have to have the golden ticket. You may get in, but you may not get on. Just because you click it, just because you get in, doesn't mean you'll get on. The choice is yours. We still got some room. We still got a little room left. We still got the complete overflow section that hadn't been filled up yet. So let the mob in. Let them all in. That'll probably be my luck, you know. I'll probably get the hot steppers, you know. I was looking for the chili peppers and they just gave me the hot steppers. That'll probably be my luck. Yeah, I think the I forget who they played. For whatever it's worth, I think the American men's team won yesterday. I don't know who or when they'll play next, but I think every game at this point is an elimination game until they get down to the final two teams. I think it started out last week with the 32 teams left. I don't know how many they're down to now. But yeah, they'll be wrapping that up, I imagine, in the next couple weeks. I think the last, I hadn't watched any of the games, but I did see an article about it, just different places that were hosting games. And I think the New Jersey, New Jersey's hosting the final match, whatever two teams is left in the FIFA World Cup. I think they're playing in the Jets Giant Stadium in New Jersey, football stadium. Yeah, some loved it, some hated it, some went back with ranch, and some people said, "The heck with this stuff. What the heck are y'all even eating over here?" I know I saw this one guy. He went to the. I've seen more like random videos about people than I've actually seen the FIFA, but that's personal choice. But this one guy, I forget where the heck he was from, somewhere in Asia, and he went to go watch. Hell, I don't even remember which state he was in or what match he was watching, but he went and got him he went and got him this platter, and the prices, man, they were ridiculous. It was for the chicken strip and fries, it was like what, 20 something dollars, and then he got this. I don't even know what it was called. It was like these French fries with like the seasoning and like maybe some bacon bits and cheese curds on it. But yeah, I'm thinking, man, I think it was almost 40 something bucks for that and the drink. And yeah, it was super basic. I could tell just by looking in the video, yeah, it wasn't going to be a hit. They said it was. I mean, it was all right, but it definitely wasn't worth 20 something dollars for a strip and some fries. Hell no. Yeah, I'm not paying 20 something dollars for three strips and some fries. I don't care where you at. If I'm going anywhere, that's not what I'm fixing. That's not what my order is, unless that's the only thing, unless that's the cheapest thing y'all got. Even then, that's probably a no go. You know, shoot, if that's the case, I'll pay a little bit more and get the VIP section. That way, I have my own personal spread that can't nobody else mess with. If we're gonna play that game, so be it. I'll just pay a little bit more for the luxury tax and just sit in my own private booth. Oh, everything's high across the board. That's why I was like, what was it, last October when I went up with my buddy that's a Miami Dolphin fan. He scored some tickets, and I got a ticket to go up there and to the Falcons game, the Falcons versus the Dolphins. And hell, I didn't even know it till I got in there. But uh, once you get inside the stadium, just like a lot of major stadiums, once you get inside there, it's completely cashless. Now, like if you got cash, they have these kiosks set up. They don't have and there's not a lot of them. It's like one on either end or either side. Each section's got one, and it's like nowhere in between. But they got these kiosks where you can put in cash, and it gives you this little temporary little card that you can walk around and buy stuff with, or you can have your own card and just go around and do stuff. But yeah, once you get inside the Falcon Stadium, it's completely cashless. Everything, all the vendors, all the food, all the drinks, any merch you want to buy, anything that you got to pay for while you're in there, it's all completely cashless and digital. I forget when they switched over to doing that. But yeah, it's all about the money, money, money. $10 for a pound of beef. WTF? I know that's right. Hell, you ain't got to ask where the beef is staying on the shelf. Hell, $10 a pound, and that's probably the suspect beef. That's the beef that you got to question. Is this really beef? That's crazy. Yeah, some stuff I'll just shift or I won't buy, like unless it's from like a certain place that I know. I won't ever buy frozen meats. You know, because I don't never know if it was frozen once, unfrozen. I don't never know, and you won't know until you unthaw it, and by that time it's like, damn. So I don't never buy frozen meats, unless like my nephew or somebody they'll get when deer season's in or whatever, and I say, hey, I got a couple extra deer. You want any meat? And I go pick it up. And most times they have all that stuff already frozen up for you, which, that's different. That's filled the table real quick, But yeah, I try to stay away from like frozen meats as much as I can. Any type of meats that you can't see the pack, like that hamburger meat in the tubes, I don't never buy that because you can't see if it's good till you get home and open it up. Uh, and even with doing all that type of stuff, even that doesn't make it foolproof. There's still all type of stuff working against you. But yeah, I try to. Of course, I'm not 100% locally sourced. I go to the Krogers and the Publix and things like that, but I do get local beef, local chicken, local quail. I garden. I do what I can. I try to get what I can from locally. If nothing else, it just keeps everything local somewhat stimulated with everything else and the rising costs up, kind of puts that little bit of money back into the local market. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. All about the Benjis. Who's getting married? The big wedding. Uh-oh, speaking of wedding, we got like 5 people who are in the backstage. I don't know. They just all converged and merged into one unit. One unit known as Bonnie's, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Lot. Hey, everybody in chat. I'm
Oh,
tired.
no, not the Taylor Swifties. Taylor Swift's getting married?
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
man, that's weird. Oh, man, they got me all choked up. It must be like a sick joke.
She was
It's
wanting.
confirmed. We
Sorry.
got confirmation. We got 2 Taylor Swifts already.
She was wanting to
think
get
about it?
married in Central Park. I don't know if that's still the plan or not, but that's what she wanted.
She's getting married where?
Central Park.
Oh, no, they ain't letting that happen. She may be Taylor Swift, but she ain't got that type of pull. She ain't got Central Park type of pull, Bunny. You know what type of pull you takes for that? I don't even know. Taylor Swift can't make it happen. Shoot, it's out of the question.
Y'all can't hear me?
You're super low. Look, I got you turned up on my end, but yeah, you're clear, but it's kind of low.
I think it's because I tried to share Cheryl's picture because, man, that changes
No, you
everything.
can't be sharing, Bonnie. Whoa. You didn't tell us you came in here sharing. Yeah, that changes everything. Yeah, any type of sharing or any type of divulgence, yeah, it shuts you down. They don't like it.
Oh, maybe that's it. Madison Square Gardens that's not the same thing as Central Park, is it?
Oh, I bet. I got some old, different movie posters I got put up from like the 90s. There used to be I don't know, like a lot of the good things, man, they just shut them down. There used to be a restaurant here called Dizzy Chicken, and Dizzy, Dizzy Chicken. But man, everything they had was phenomenal. I was a kid, and I still remember how good the food was. But they had all type of chicken and different barbecue dishes, salads, all different type of stuff. But uh, it was like at a corner plaza, and right in between the Dizzy Chicken, there was this little strip that went to the movie theater, and the movie theater is still there, but they shut it down years ago. So we went. I don't know. We was in there eating one day, and I told my mom. I said there was a guy out there changing out the movie posters, and I said, man, I wonder if he'll let me have some of them. And she said, shoot, go out there and ask him. She said, I can see you from right here going out there. So I went out there and talked to the dude. Boom, he gave me a couple right then. And then every so often we went up there and ate. Shoot, we go check in and see if he was there. Shit, ended up getting a bunch of different movie posters and stuff from the 90s.
Cool.
And then that movie theater isn't even open no more. It's just a shell. I need to get this key to the city so they'll let me go in there and tour the place.
Key to the city. Is my volume better now?
A little bit. I don't know how it is in chat. It's always different from on stage to chat. Madison Square Gardens. Damn. They're getting married in Madison Square Gardens. That's insane.
Yep.
I don't even know what's the of course I don't think it'll be filled up, but I wonder whatever the max seating capacity for Madison Square Gardens. That's crazy.
Well, the article I saw, they're only allowed so many. I can't remember how many. Was it maybe 1,000 guests, 200? I have no idea. But so none of the public can be there. So why would you go to a venue like that if you don't want it to be seen by everybody? I don't know. It didn't make any
So
sense.
it's not seen by everybody. I mean, if you don't want nothing to be seen, that's the perfect place, you know. All that different level of security and stuff getting into like a major sporting complex like that. And then it's already set up. It's already set up for that. You know, it's set up. It's got fully functioning kitchen, suites, rooms. It's got everything in it. You know, it's already set up for that. All the concerts and different sporting events and boxing that is hosted over the years. You know, it's set up to house or do any type of event like that. Really.
True.
I guess just the hype, you know, whatever it is, the celebrities or whatever it be, you know. I mean, if you wanted to do it, that would be an area to do it, you know. I mean, it would be. I don't know. I wouldn't want to go there, but I mean, I know if she said that it was open to the public, best believe, shoot, every crazed Taylor Swiftiite within the entire globe would try to get there, you know. You best believe, shoot, if she said that she was giving 1,000 seats away to fans, oh yeah, they'd knock each other out to get the golden ticket to the Swiftie wedding.
Yeah. So earlier, y'all were talking about menopause.
It's just the golden dawn of idiocracy. It's just where we're at, you know.
You told me not to put that on you, but there is a male form of menopause. And it's called...
I don't even believe in or acknowledge that.
It's called andropause, or late onset hypogonadism. Describes physical and emotional symptoms.
Exactly. Yeah, those type of things or organisms or entities don't even have the ability to latch on or to perform or duplicate my body structure. You know what I mean?
Yes. Well,
chew them up and spit them out like they're just big league chewing gum. I'll big league them.
Roseanne put out a video. Something about...
You got to get Roseanne on here. We got to see what's up with her.
Yeah. It was...
She ain't responded to my emails yet.
Something about men being men. And allegedly, the testosterone rate is dropped in men.
Oh, that ain't alleged. Shoot, some things you ain't got to say alleged to. That ain't even a question. That's across the board. Huh. What do you think was going to happen? What did people think the side effects of all this chemicals and stuff and self-castration and self-mutilation and all this stuff that people ingest? And, you know, what did people think was going to happen? We definitely ain't sweating it out, you know?
And that's what they were talking about, was it's the hormones of men and women, how they are not as they should be. Like a man's is supposed to be about 1,000, and even a 20-year-old man, his is only at like 200. So that would explain, though, why the thought even that they're more feminine, kind of, wouldn't it?
What was the question?
That if their testosterone level is too low, wouldn't that kind of make them feel more feminine, think more feminine? I don't know.
I don't know if it's definitely going to make them less masculine or less whatever it is to be a man, Heck, half the population don't even know. You can't go on a social media or anywhere or scroll around without somebody debating it out on what is a man or what is a woman. I'm like, damn, dude.
Right.
Half y'all been married 3 or 4 times, got kids. I can make out. You ain't figured out what a man or a woman is by now. How are we even having this conversation? Then you just have the breakdowns of stuff like that. So, I mean, it's no wonder. It's no surprise to me. I've been seeing this stuff unfold for the last 20 years since I was a kid, teenager coming up, just seeing stuff unfold, It's got to be some real off-the-wall stuff that surprised me. I may not understand the complete science or the breakdown of the bodily structure over time with all the different toxins or poisons, but I can definitely see it happening. I can see it happening in real time.
I think so, too.
And it just leads to other things, It's just one thing is not one thing is all. It's one of many things. It's just a bigger snowball at play. And then you see the certain factors of childbirth or different things like that's down. All of those are side effects and stuff of it,
Yes.
You have less natural testosterone, less natural estrogen. You have people that don't know who they are, what they are, for what they stand for. How could they accomplish anything? How could they be anything if all they know is just complete confusion? And I know this doesn't affect everybody, but you have to be honest. Being optimistic is one thing, but if you're not being real with yourself and being realistic with what's really happening, then what is optimistic getting you? What is the point of following the rule if it ultimately led to the same thing? You have to be real with yourself.
Yeah.
Good to see y'all. Good to see everybody. But no, it's just hope happens over time, Think about when it was when you was coming up, a teenager and stuff like that, young men and stuff, versus now, however many years that's been.
Oh, goodness. There were, and big difference.
Like you go on YouTube and look up like a 1950s, how like back in 40s, 50s, and 60s, they always had like all those, what they call public service announcement or videos and educational videos you would watch in school. Look up like one of those 50s or 60s PE educational videos where it was showing like what all they were doing in PE then versus now, just the physical fitness, Not saying physical fitness is everything, but you do want to be physically fit, to a certain degree. You want to be able to, handle and do things. I know age and plays a part, but you want to be as physically fit as you can, mentally, physically, spiritually.
Yes.
Big difference.
Yeah.
And it doesn't happen overnight and it doesn't happen all at once. It's just a continual breakdown, And that doesn't erode or change the good things that may be happening, but at the same time, things get eroded away. Knowledge gets taken away. Fundamentals, morals, standards. The ability to communicate, function in a group without everybody losing their minds and going crazy. I know it's a full moon. The full moon optics are in play. Sometimes we get a little crazy here, but it's like a front porch, It's like we're just sitting on the front porch. People walk down the street. They walk up and sit with us. They leave. We got a little audience out there listening to us, but that's kind of like the setting. You just don't want to go sit on somebody's front porch and start tweaking out and freaking out.
Well, and I think all those chemicals probably have a lot to do with there's more depression, there's more anxiety, there's more anger,
Oh yeah, when a person is completely chemically castrated and mentally I don't know, inept or immune, And I know there's probably certain medications that certain people I need, life threatening things like that. But when you get on all these different, uh, uh, it's the people that abuse them or the people that get on them, and the doctors and stuff don't fully inform the people of all the different things. Now you can't turn on the TV without seeing something. If you or anyone you've taken has taken Ozenipac, please call the Johnson and Johnson law firm. You possibly could be, there's always a commercial about that, and it's just, I don't know. Whatever it is, all those synthetics over time, yeah, they might have had a trial run for 10 years or 5 years, but ultimately that doesn't cover the entire span of or different things that happen to people with all these different chemicals. When you got
Yeah.
the same people that's selling you weed killers and poisons, and in the other end of the lab, they're selling you life-threatening stuff. You don't think there's some merger and some mix where those two entities combine? It's got some type of nefarious purpose to take you out and doesn't really give two damns about you as long as you bought the product.
Lab
Same
rat.
people that's selling the poison to kill the weeds. Even on all the commercials, what is the weed they're trying to kill? It's a dandelion, one of the single most nutrition plants that's out there. Just because it's labeled a weed, it gets a bad rap. But the same people that's selling you that crap is the same people at the other end of the factory that's selling you a pill, selling you a juice. It's
Yes.
crazy.
It's all connected.
Yeah. And everything you're going out and buying baby wipes, antibacterial baby wipes that's supposed to keep you clean, and these things is fully contaminated and eat up. And you don't think that the two different chemicals is merging in the middle between the hearts and I know I got a small mind. I don't understand it, but I'm just this is just my opinion.
Hey, John Dunning.
With all the recalls and everything, you know what I mean? Oh man.
Well, I'm glad you're telling us how you really feel tonight, Watt.
Oh shoot. I'd probably scare away a third of the audience, I try to tell it how I feel it, Sometimes I think about some things that's understood really don't have to be said, whatever that may be, whatever topic, We're all independent individuals, but we all have a collective consciousness, if nothing else. We had to come from something. Our spirits and souls had to come, I think, from some type of collective. Whatever you believe. I believe a creator, a consciousness. We're all individual spirits and souls, ultimately with our own discernment, our own interactions in this world. But we all have a collectiveness.
Yep.
Most times, if I'm even saying I'm speaking about somebody else, ultimately, the fingers is really pointed back at myself. I'm thinking about stuff that I done did or things that's done happened with me. Different interactions. Ultimately, it's just my limited perspective and reality. There's some shit that pisses me off. Don't get me wrong. Now, it ain't always sitting on the front porch eating peaches. You got to have something to throw the peach pits at. You got to have something to just say the heck with it. You got to have things that piss you off and upset you. That's the only way to get you redirected and regrounded back where you need to be. So what? It served its purpose. You just got to figure out how to direct that energy to what it needs to be.
Well, guess what they're using to boost the testosterone? That's
What's
what
that?
I feel interesting.
Eat more dirt.
Deer horns.
What are they doing with the deer horns, Bunny? I don't even know if I want to know. What, are they eating them?
Yeah, they're not eating them. So of course, this was kind of it was a doctor. Her guess was a doctor and a sports trainer, and so they were. The sports trainer, he was saying his athletes, they were getting tired quicker. There were changes that he had seen. And so this doctor does he's the one that he tests for it, all this stuff. I think he's homeopathic, but I could be wrong. And so anyway, he came up with this. It's a product, and the main ingredient is from deer horns. And I can't remember if it's the felt or if it's like in the middle of the horns. Be Charming said powdered.
Could be.
So
Yeah, they probably pulverize it, grind it up to whatever part. Yeah.
yeah. And then they put all the other good stuff in there too. It's all natural. And that's what they said. They said God put everything on this earth for a reason. Well, who would ever thought of eating deer horns? But
And yeah,
maybe.
you want to be stiff as a buck and full strut. Make sure you get your powdered deer horn, ladies and gentlemen. Get your powdered deer horn. Who needs a chew when you can just get the powdered deer horn? You yourself can feel like a majestic elk. Now, I imagine, yeah, some type of balance or some type of restoration. Whatever receptors or whatever gets broken down that it prevents your body from producing it, or prevents your body from absorbing different things that help feed it and produce it. You could have whatever the chemical's purpose is. You could have a receptor breakdown or whatever it is. Of course, it's a systemic breakdown of different things, but
Yeah.
they have targeted receptors, targeted systems, certain things that trigger in and tone in on those type of things. And I imagine they could do something similar to a woman. I mean, just I
Yeah.
hate to say it, but I mean, it's sterile or whatever it may be. However that breakdown goes. They could do the same thing with the woman. If they're doing it with the man, do the same thing with the woman.
Yes, they have a woman's version also of how to boost the hormones in the woman.
Yeah, they've been studying this stuff for a long time. Even though they think they got it figured out, they ain't got it figured out, but they've got some form of understanding, at least to be destructive and nefarious with it.
And that's what Cheryl said. They've been using that a long time in Asia.
No doubt.
But I don't know. I just thought it was pretty interesting, and it would explain a lot.
Could be in some markets or some venues, the bad side or the nefarious side is polarized and maybe pushed as a good side, and then the good kind of just gets swept under the rug. We've seen different stories or different mentions of people allegedly doing things, and it just nope. It did too much good and it cured too many things. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are to disrupt our pharmaceutical cartel? Who do you think you are? People talk about the cartels in Mexico or the cartels in Venezuela. Hell, open your eyes. Shit, what the hell's going on here? You got the pharmaceutical cartels, you got the banking cartels, you got the political cartels. Hell, you ain't got to go to a Mexico or a Tijuana. Hell, you can go up to any major city or corporate area in America. There's a version of a cartel.
So when did they start calling the mafia the cartel? Oh, did I say that?
They're all intertwined and integrated to some form, whether it be a mafia style or a cartel style. It's just that same mentality.
Yep.
Just because they're speaking a different language or maybe have a little bit different culture, don't mean they aren't in partnered or in business or alliance with certain things. Whatever it may be, good and bad. There's good alliances just like there's a bad alliances.
Yes. Well, in watching those videos of all the other countries coming here, and the things they were saying. And there's even an English couple that they're traveling Texas. They're just like, we're staying
Oh,
in
the
Jordan.
English, yeah, they can't get enough.
And
They don't know what the heck's happening.
right. And but almost all of them I've seen, they are like they're going to this. They want to go to the small towns. A lot of them are in big cities though, like Dallas, Boston, Los Angeles, places like that. But
Yeah, they
still,
go into thinking Los Angeles is a small town. Yeah.
yeah. But then they want to go and see small towns too, and they're
Yeah,
seeing,
small town America, yeah, where it's really happening.
yes, they're seeing the same things I did when I went on a trip, and the way people are just down to earth people. And but even in those big cities, that welcome that they got in Boston, the Scots, they were it was just amazing.
Yeah, they said they
The
ran out of beer in Boston. They had to call Sam Adams in. They had to call in a special favor for Sam Adams.
yeah. And but the Americans were paying for their food a lot of the time, or if they were at a pub or bar or whatever, they were buying them drinks. They were just like they couldn't believe how welcomed. I saw Asian
Hey,
people saying
I need to work on my English accent then.
I saw Asian people saying it. I saw African people saying it. It was people from all over the world. And they were saying that they see on the news how it's so bad over here and Americans hate everybody and all this stuff. And they said that was a big fat lie.
Yeah, and then I mean, just this type of event. I mean, soccer is always a thing and it's always going on, but I had to look it up myself. When was the last time the Americas hosted a FIFA World Championship? And I think the last time they did that was in 1994, I believe. I think the female version of the FIFA tournament, I think it was held in the Americas maybe 2023, a few years back.
Yeah.
But the last time that the men's FIFA World Soccer Championship was held in the Americas was 1994, I believe. Somebody could fact check me. I'm pretty sure 1994.
So was 23 um when the airplane crashed in DC over do you remember that? The Black Hawk flew into the
Oh, there was a
airplane.
couple. There was a couple in DC. There was like the one plane that just went down, and there was the alleged Black Hawk that crashed into the other one or something. There was like a couple of them within like a couple weeks span. There was like 2 or 3 in as many weeks. Yeah, I can't remember if that was 2023. It probably was, but can't.
Uh-oh. It's me, isn't it?
And you had the Boeing whistleblowers that went missing or was allegedly unalive. You had windows falling out of planes. You know what I mean? People was getting found in the stowaway compartments of planes. I'm like, man, here we go. Get your 15 minutes of fame with the planes, trains, and automobiles.
I can't believe how many plane crashes there's been. It's been a lot, it seems, in the past year.
And I think some happen, I mean, of course, there's some nefarious things, no doubt. But I think sometimes it could be just polarized, It's not discrediting the things that's happening, if what's really happening is happening. But I think sometimes it could be over polarized, maybe for a certain fear aspect or something. Who knows? I mean, yeah, I mean, there
True.
is a certain level to it, but you could, it could easily go as, I don't know. Let's just say there were 10 a month. Let's just say on average there were 10 a month, and didn't really get much hype or talk about it. Boom, that one month they just decide to really hype it up. So every 10 that happened that month, they talk about it in every news flash, and you're like, holy crap, there was 10 of them this month. And in the optics of everything, it seems like real in your face, not discrediting any death or destruction that happened, casualties of war, whatever it may be, but just the optics of things. I think it could always be inflated or uh, suppressed in any direction they choose to do it.
Well, that's true. And but at the same time, it's kind of like, is this because they're laying off so many of um the people that would make sure that the planes are okay before they take off? You know,
Could
it
be,
can
'cause,
be
heck, some of them, the windows was falling out.
yeah.
Paying all that
So
money to
that,
get on the plane, and all of a sudden, poof, there goes the window. That's not normal.
yeah, it's and but that's what it seems like. A lot of it is maintenance problems.
Just negligence across the board. Just we see it on everything. Just like uh, probably one of the most obvious things most people could see is like the roads or the infrastructure around you. You know, that type of quality has went down a lot. A lot of times they don't come in and do like a good job to the last 5 years. They'll come in and do a recap, or they'll just cover it. It looks real good, looks real black, all the lines are shiny for shoot. Give it things are definitely down, you know. Definitely a lot lower than what they once were. We see them in certain aspects, so I mean, I would assume it's just across the board. Quality, care,
Yep.
accountability, whatever it may be, you know,
Yes.
cutting corners.
Jim, I've been seeing, it seems like every day I'm seeing 6 point something earthquake somewhere.
We get one like here. I hope we don't never get nothing like that here.
Yeah,
People
we
said they
don't.
felt little tremors, and it's never been nothing big. I think I looked it up. The biggest earthquake Georgia ever had was, I think, shit, it was like 1800s or something. There was some weird type of thing. Something happened. I have to look it up more myself now. I forgot about it, but yeah, I think that was like a 6 point something.
Yeah. Well, I have, knock on wood, never felt an earthquake in Texas, but then come to find out in West Texas, they have about 2,000 a year. Like it's just a normal thing. And I never knew that until somebody, I think it was Gigi, asked me, "Are you having those earthquakes?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I looked it up, and sure enough, West Texas. And
That's
a lot of
crazy.
people think fracking. I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
Jim said the earthquake in Venezuela caused the beaches on Trinidad to rise 20 feet, and that's off to the east. That's like going into the Caribbean. Trinidad, Tobago's, that
Yeah,
Caribbean area, which is it's not real far off, but to think of how far it is nautically or miles wise to raise it up 20 feet. Mm. Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, no doubt. If nothing else, just the burden
well,
and the bearing of carrying just all this electrical smog and just stuff that just surrounds us constantly. Definitely, I can imagine have some type of counter or counterproductive reaction to whatever's happened naturally.
yeah, well,
Couple that with
yeah,
just Mother Earth's natural cycles and the things that happen naturally. you know, with whatever was created to be. You know, you have those. I don't know. I guess it's almost like when we see a storm or a hurricane. You know, you have them two fronts bumping. You have that man-made aspect, and you have that spiritual aspect or that natural aspect. You know, I think the natural aspect's going to always win for the most part, but you have them little clashes or the little battles, whatever it may be.
Yeah. That's a good point. And it would make sense also because we know that the earth heals itself. So,
Oh, no doubt. We have the ability to heal ourselves. Yeah, this natural or spiritual world that we come from definitely has the ability to. Whatever it has
yep.
naturally or whatever the creator bestowed upon it, you know.
Yeah.
I think the natural can change somewhat. I don't so much like believe in like evolution, like from we evolved from monkeys, but uh,
No.
I do believe there's like evolution, you know, like over species. You know, certain species or certain birds or certain creatures adapt. Even with certain humans and stuff, our bodies and adapt. Just to think of how like if nothing else, like shoes and stuff that we wear, how it's completely like restructured, like our the way we walk and our foot structure and stuff. You know, just I mean, it's good. It gives
Yeah.
us our protection, but ultimately, you know, we lose a lot of ground in our feet wasn't meant to just be kind of just bunched up and balled up, kind of like that in a certain way, you know. But all
True.
that stuff has a bearing in it.
And then the way your feet are affect your whole spine, everything.
Is your soul important?
More
Is
than
your
anything.
well? What about the soles of your feet? You know, or the soles of your hand? You know, think about how
True.
much can be taken in or taken out through that. You know.
Good analogy, yes.
Oh yeah, it's very important. Think about how you hear people talk about they do the different detoxes and the different cleansings with your feet and your hands. You know, if you think about how if all that stuff is coming out through there, then it's definitely a channel or a vessel for it to come in, whatever it is, good or bad, good energy, bad energy. You know, being grounded to be able to release that naturally back into the earth. Um, you know, almost look at
Yeah.
it as like a me personally. I look at it as like a remember if you was a kid and you was in school and they taught you about how the water cycle. You know, it's on the ground and then the sun sucks it up and then it gets in the rain and then it comes back down. I kind of look at it almost the same way with kind of like energy and stuff like that. You know, kind of goes full cycle, comes in,
Yep.
goes out, does its purpose, uh, then gets resent out or regrounded wherever it is. You know, the natural aspect and then all the synthetic just electronical pollution that they just put on us, you know?
Yep.
Shoot, they still, no, they still think it's for monitoring Santa Claus. Oh, no, that was NORAD. Oh, that might have been different. You know, whatever they used to, like, yeah, we're tracking Santa Claus with the latest and greatest NORAD technology or whatever they used to say when I was a kid, you know? I ain't gonna lie, there was at some point I bought it. At some point I realized nobody ever even told me. I just was like, nah, come on, man. You ain't tricking me. You just said this sugar done flew over Georgia 5 times already. Why the heck would he go from Australia to Japan and fly over Georgia and not stop here? You know, come on, man.
Right.
This Santa's doing stuff that NASA is saying that they can't even do. You know, they don't even have that type of thrust propulsion money. No doubt. It's like if you was ever silly enough or just forgot about it or just decided to see what happened, just throw a fork in throw a fork in the microwave. Yeah. Yeah, now
Right.
you just got people just walking around in microwaves, just getting all those electrical pulses and pops, you know, short circuiting. No wonder we see so many people short circuiting.
I don't know. I want to start sparking, but I want to be able to control where the sparks go.
That's it. A little chaos is okay. You just got to have controlled chaos, you know? You got to have an intent and a purpose. No doubt.
Right.
I think Japan celebrates everything. I think they're a pretty neutral, celebratory country, you know? They're rich in tradition, but I think they like it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Need to get a Japanese correspondent. Count Trumpula, good to see you. Yeah, it's just a dog and pony. Just a little dog and pony, nothing to see here. What was it? And the cow jumped over the moon. Whatever nursery rhyme that was from. They hit you. They continue to hit you with these nursery rhymes as you get older. They just change the lyrics and give them different packaging, you know? It's still all hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle type stuff, you know?
Yep.
Dick ran away with the spoon. It's the same thing. They just repackage it. They give us adult nursery rhymes just so we have something to talk around the water cooler about. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Buckeye Bob, good to see you, sir. Go Dogs.
Got a bunch of them coming in. Count?
All type of legends coming in. I appreciate y'all. You know, you could have been anywhere at this very moment, but you chose to come here, you know? Maybe it was Bonnie's pleasant voice that drew you in. They're like, who the hell is this bulldog looking schmuck over here, you know?
Or whatever.
Who does this guy think he is to talk about 1990s propaganda? Oh, they probably celebrate all the Christmases. They probably even got a Christmas in July, you know? They're double dipping just like us. They can't get enough of it.
I was just going to say, wait, there's nothing wrong with that.
Some people can't get enough. I heard that there's a new petition to get a Christmas in March, you know? I don't know what's up with that. I don't know how much traction it's got. It seems to be polling well. It's got good poll numbers, Bunny. You know? It's all about the poll numbers. Got to have good poll numbers. That's what they say.
Yeah.
All right, back to work. Back to work. Stop sucking up all the free, uncontaminated, pollutant-free company water, you know? If you want to overindulge in your H2O, go get you some of that spigot and that sink water, you know? Don't be sucking up our highly filtered H2O. Who do you think you are?
Virginia. See, there's our Japanese expert.
Nice. We got a Japanese expert. See? It's beautiful how these things happen, Bunny. Algorithm. Good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Where's Virginia at? Chat's going too fast. Let's see here. Japanese correspondent here, checking in with the latest. We'd like to give a shout out to Chapstick. Here's to you, Chapstick, the pocket hero, keeping lips moist and supple for generations. Wow. Hell yeah, I didn't know. I definitely needed that, Bunny. That was clear. In today's world, you must sustain a supple and moist lip for generations to come, Bunny.
Absolutely.
People like supple. It's just something about it that makes them feel secure, makes them feel like they can trust it and touch it. You know? They like it. Anyways. Maybe we can get some type of accreditation and affiliation with Chapstick. Chapstick, if you are listening, which you are probably not, you've probably set all type of blockers and filters so you can never get this broadcast. And I understand that. But if by so chance you didn't, we just gave you a shout out. Muddy. Shoot. We're doing it. We didn't even know we could do it, but we're doing it. I'm living life and loving life and everything in between, you know. Oh, thought that was another jingle, you know. Almost got me. It's just everybody's name. She almost tricked me. I almost started jingling it, Bunny. The chap stick. It's only for chaps. No ladies. No women. Just for chaps. Just for lads. Sorry, Bunny.
You
Gotta
might
get
want
some
to read
beeswax.
that.
Oh, he got the THC. Oh, he got the
Yeah.
THC MP4. Hell yeah. Damn. Hell yeah. Now that's the jingle. That's a product worth jingling about. When you're feeling down and out and oh so pout, give 420 hemp lip chat a boost. That might be too much, you know. Might just your mouth just don't want to move, you know. Your lips get too relaxed. You're just having all these thoughts and just words can't even come out, you know. You just have to just start doing sign language for no reason, you know. You done did 30 minutes of sign language to these people, and someone finally speaks up, and none of us here know sign language, bro. None of us. You just gave us a whole monologue in sign language for 30 minutes. Nobody even knew. What a horrible crowd, you know?
As you're drooling.
Yeah, I'm just up there drooling. They think I'm seizing up, you know? Nobody called the medical. Just finally that one guy in the back that just nobody even know he still works there said, "Hey, buddy, none of us know sign language." It's just a bad high all around, you know?
Hey, Count said he exfoliates his kneecaps with chicken grease.
Later, Jim. I think that's what Jim's going to do. He's going to shower, beat the heat today, moisten those kneecaps with chicken grease. Keep a supple, secure, and firm kneecap. No doubt. It's good to have muscles. It's good to have a little strength, but you got to, you know, you got to think about the in between. You got to think about that connective tissue, buddy. It's the reason why they mentioned it in the song. There's a song for that. Meat puppet. Speaking of meat, there is the puppet.
Meat puppet. Man, I got a busy weekend.
Nah, the duck lips aren't cool. They're like naturally duck form, that's okay. You know what I mean? But if you're just like trying to make it look ducky, nah, no ducky. Start looking like what was Donald Duck's girlfriend? What was it, Daisy?
Daisy.
Daisy Duck? Yeah, you start looking like Daisy Duck. No. Naturally, that's okay, you know, but unnaturally, not so much. Damn, lips are sealed. He's 42 roller doggers in. Sometimes it can happen that way, you know. Everything is not meant for everybody, you know. That is true, you know. Even if it is natural, everybody has a different tolerance, a different balance, you know.
That's true. Yep. I can't have cedar furniture or cedar walls.
What's Johnny saying?
Excuse me. Asking Virginia a personal question.
Okay, never mind. Thought it was something, you know. I don't know. I can never tell. That's why I never tell. You know, if I can't do it, that's why I don't do it. Don't you get it? Can't do it. No. No. No.
No.
That don't sound good, you know. That don't sound good.
Yeah.
I don't know whatever happened to give the hamster a bad rap, you know, but yeah. No.
I
Anthony
know.
Kraut. Good to see you.
What psycho ever came up with that? It had to be a movie.
Oh, that ain't no movie. That's just some back alley, dark alley type stuff. You know what I mean? When every other option you thought they could have succeeded fails, you know, that was 10 choices down. You had to go through 9 other choices to get to that choice, you know? Once you reached the bottom of the list, you had to go a dozen more horrible, bad choices down to even get to that one. So it's some questionable life choices that led up to that point, you know, no doubt. No judgment here, though, you know, no judgment if that was your thing or once was your thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever we're even talking about, what the hell is even going on right now, Bunny? We got like 15 people in the back chat. I don't even know. I'm not paying attention. Now we'll start talking about small animals. Oh, man. We got Camo in the back throwing up gang signs. I think he's the East Side Detroit Motor Mafia. Welcome up. Camo Carl, ladies and gentlemen. The shirtless
clothes
wonder.
on.
No, it's okay, you know. No shirt, no shoes, no problem.
Bonnie, it's been like 105 degrees around here.
Oh, I know. It's hot.
Men or women, the shirts is optional. Just make sure you keep on the mid covered, you know. You can have your feet out, you can have your top out. Just keep your mid covered, you know. That's really the only rule.
The camera wasn't on that down there. You don't know if I was wearing anything or not.
Well, you know. Somebody else would have came up shirtless. I probably would have questioned it, but, you know. As weird as it may sound to see you come up shirtless, it's not really that as threatening, you know. It's not as threatening as some of the things we may see in the backstage or the people that want to come up, you know.
And y'all, I saw a weather report today that guess where the hottest part of the United States is supposed to be this month?
Ohio.
Well, I know that the records are in Michigan. People don't realize it. But
it is up there at the Canadian border. There's this egg-shaped loop coming down. So it's probably getting like maybe around Michigan, but where Gigi said Ontario was so hot. And Johnny, you would think Texas, but for whatever reason, we are going to have cooler temperatures than
you did earlier. You did earlier. I heard it was like 103 down there in Texas, and it was 105 here.
Yes.
Yeah, they said they were reclassifying it. It's no longer Niagara Springs. It's Niagara Hot Springs. Yeah, no longer Niagara Falls. It's now Niagara Hot Springs.
Michigan does get over 100 usually each year. You know, it's nothing new. And thanks there, Johnny. Johnny thought I was older. I am old, dude. I'm you know, in the 6th decade.
Look what
I would say we
said.
can do an auction, but you don't want to get rid of them.
110 in upstate.
You guys keep both talking at the same time. I didn't hear neither one of you.
Sorry.
Well, it's not like I don't do it sometimes too. I'm just as bad. I just didn't hear what you guys said. Now I'm curious.
Now you know how we feel.
No, I will never know how you feel.
But if yours sends some pictures, we can help choose, you know. We can have some type of input or feel about that, you know. Definitely.
Crazy
no,
weather.
It's in the 80s right now. And I mean, if this keeps up, I'll be working through the night and sleeping in the day in some hole, you know, down as low as the ground I can get.
That's what I do. I, I have a electrician coming tomorrow, and he wants to come way early. And I said, I'll leave the back screen unlocked for you because I still have a locked door between that room and me because I'm not waking up early because that's like I said a while ago, I was just eating supper and hauling buckets of water, and I think he's going to
Well,
put in faucets for me too, so I don't have to haul buckets of water anymore. I can just turn the knob and run the hose.
I think everybody ought to be slacking for the next few days. I'm going to be slacking like I haven't been able to slack in a long time, and I'm going to enjoy as much of it as I can. I ain't got nothing pending. All right, I got nothing I got to do, nothing I got to work on of other people's shit. And my truck goes in next Tuesday, 8:30 in the morning. I'll have it that night. It'll have all new springs, whole new exhaust, new shocks, and then I finish it over here in my shop. And I think the 7th or the 8th, I'm going to go a little bit north of here and go see Ted Nugent. I think that's going to be my first destination after the truck's fixed.
Oh, cool. There you go. We're gonna, well,
Yeah.
we can't decide what to do. My daughter wants to go see the parade. I don't want to go see the parade because it starts at 10 a.m. and by then it's already hot. By the end of it, it's
There's factors involved. Do they throw candy at you? Because then I like those parades. I mean, is there pretty girls marching in the parade? I like those parades. There's got to be something that draws you to the parade, you know?
well, there's
Take you a
always all
folding
that.
chair, an umbrella, and a small cooler.
True. And they do, I started doing it with the Girl Scouts. We would have a little baby pool so they could like cool off. And I gave everybody a water gun and told them, if somebody looks like they need cooling off in the crowd watching the parade. And so now a lot of people will soak you, even the fire trucks will like spray some water. So
Yeah, that's all good stuff. And
yeah.
there, Johnny, I'm a Yankee when I'm on home turf. As long as I'm north of the Mason-Dixon line, I'm just a Yankee. If I go down there to visit south of the Mason-Dixon line, then I'm a damn Yankee. All right. Now, if you live down there and you just move in down south of them, then they might call you a G damn Yankee, if you know what I mean. But other than that, you're talking about the band. They haven't been the damn Yankees in a long time. It's just Ted now.
Yep. But I want to go to the fireworks and the street dance. I'm going to go dance.
Well, you get your boogie on. Go, girl. Get your boogie on. Get it.
Yeah.
See what happens.
There you go. Go dance the night away.
Yep.
As long as it ain't disco, I slow dance a little bit, but no one wants to see a white guy fast dance. Okay, that's just no one wants to see that.
You never know.
Well,
You never know.
I know. I mean, I know what I don't want to see.
Damn, bro, it's so hot. The tacos melted. Damn.
Oh no.
The corn tortilla completely solidified and liquefied back to its natural substance of corn water.
You know what? I actually drank a couple of white chocolate Reese's cups. You gotta like just hold them up and let it like drip.
Oh, you just got yourself completely relined, dude. Your whole infrastructure is completely relined. Nothing's breaking through that barrier, bro. Once you liquefy a Reese cup, oh yeah, you're good.
I didn't liquefy shit. It just was 105 degrees and them suckers were liquid. It is so hot, Watt, that I made a command decision a couple days ago, and I went for it. I went out and bought me a whole bunch of paint, just about filled a cart. They were looking at me like I was gonna go graffiti something, and I changed the color of my truck from green and tan camo to white and tan camo because now the heat's not beating on this bitch like it's some kind of a fucking little kitty oven or something.
Yeah, that's I want to get some of that board that you have because that metal roof, I think it's just pulling in the heat in that room because it gets up to a little over 100 in that room in the afternoon.
The
And so
whole
I
roof
think
is going to be, yeah, the whole roof. I got some of this stuff called Flex Seal, and it's white. But you can get it in any other color, but I'm using white just for what you're talking about. It's going right over the aluminum roof, and I'm going to put it on there as thick as I can, and then the white stripes of camouflage kind of meet up there anyways. But I'm telling you, if I'm going to go out west and down south and stuff, this thing would be 180 degrees to the touch if I didn't change the color of it. That green olive drab color, you know what, man, that just soaks that heat in. You can cook on this thing, I guarantee
it.
Yeah, no doubt. Shoot, I may do that. If it gets as hot as they say it is on the 4th, I may go out there and see if I can cook an egg in the frying pan, you know?
Oh, easy. Oh,
Right.
In
easy,
your car,
man.
definitely, like Karen said, yeah, just put you some cake mix in a pan and put it in your windshield.
Yep.
And if it's 100 and if it feels like 110 outside, it's probably like 130, maybe 140 in those things. Ain't no telling.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you,
That,
I'll take pictures or video of my little thermometers. When it gets 105 degrees again, I'll check it because I bought these little USB fans. All right, a few of them, and they plug into any of my little solar banks or batteries or any of that or into the truck, and they don't take much power, man. And without these little fans, I think I'd be pretty miserable right now.
Oh, no doubt.
yeah.
I've got some of those, different tool brands. They have all those job tool things. I've got a couple Milwaukee and a rigid portable fan. You just plug your battery into it, and oh yeah. Sometimes those fans is
Yeah.
about the only thing in a good prayer that got me through that day.
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about, but these ones I got, I know I don't normally like brag or like endorse this company or anything, but they're at Walmart and they're $6 a piece and they're all metal and they're made in like India or something. They're not China made. And I mean, they got a little switch on them, a long USB cord, and they're handy. So I bought more of them. I bought a couple and I bought more of them. Then I bought one for my buddy. It's dude, for $6, they're nice. All right, you go check your Walmart on the shelves because I saw them in the dollar store. They want $15 a piece for the colored ones.
Yes. Dollar General gone sky high, crazy.
Man, that's some expensive paint. $9
And
upgrade.
but what you were talking about,
Yeah. And it's not even good paint. It's like pastel colors
I
from the
can't.
80s, like blue and stuff, Yeah. Ones I got are black, all
Yep.
right? They're black with silver metal fan blades. They're cool. It was I found it in all the light bulbs and stuff are, Pilgrim.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, you
So
gotta
why
have some
does
type of
everybody in the
circulation.
why
You
does
gotta do
everybody
it
in the
like that.
South drive black cars? Have
I
y'all
don't know
noticed
why.
that?
I have, and I've noticed the sheiks and the Bedouins in the Middle East wear solid black outfits. They got black flipping tents. How the hell do they
Yeah.
do that? Are they cooking themselves on purpose?
I don't
Blacked out
know.
right now. Ski mask and all.
Well, my car is white, and the inside is tan. My daughter, all hers are dark black, And I'm like, why do y'all do that? This is Texas. White.
Yeah, it makes a heck of a difference, folks. I don't know if you've seen that video I did the year before last, but I got this white camouflage snow camouflage netting, right? It's U.S. military issue netting. It's pure white on one side and a little bit of pattern on the other side to flip it over. But I have been using that as an air conditioner for years now. I just drape it over the truck, maybe tie it up where it's just casting a little bit of a shadow on the truck, and that could lower the temperature down 20 degrees just for having that like little sunshade netting above you. So now the truck's,
Yes.
going to be mostly white actually. With that netting combined, I should be golden. I should be able to set right up in the middle of a field and not cook like a dang cater,
Yep. And I'm going to add extra tint to my front windows too.
Well, the tint will
That
actually
helps.
bring the heat in, all right, because it's black and anything dark, that's what draws the solar radiation and causes it to heat. But, it'd be
Viewer
cool to have the
discretion
tint.
is
But
advised.
instead of doing that, I attached little footman loops all along the inside and the outside of the truck. So I'm going to have an inner curtain that's like a privacy curtain that I can use when I, use whatever, changing clothes. But on the outside, it's going to be, I've got the fabric already. I just haven't done it yet. It's going to be like a wrap around tarp that goes along the sides of the truck, covers the door windows, the front window, and then the other door window, like a curtain that lays on the outside. But I'll have just a little slot that I can open with Velcro, enough to be able to move the vehicle if I had to without having to take it all off, But that takes the glare from the windows away, so it helps hide it, but also creates some insulation. And in the wintertime, it makes a heck of a difference. I had a canvas one I had on my old truck that I made, but this one I got ideas. It's going to be better.
Yeah. Well, the tint helps keep the sun off of you.
Well, you haven't
Like,
seen my tent, Bonnie? I've got stages of tents, but like my main tent's a 17.5 by 17.5 by 10 foot tall pyramidal roof
I
with,
remember.
ambidextrous wood stove jacks and stuff. But then I've got a smaller tent that's, I can put a couple cots in and a wood stove. And then I've got smaller tents all the way down to a single person tent, all ones I made and stuff. That's part of why I want to go cruising around and setting up a campground and stuff, because I got to get pictures of all my gear set up. I have got no pictures of my whole kit. It's like people who know me just jokingly call it my MASH setup, like the old mobile hospital shit, but it's not all hospital shit, but it's a mobile camp. It's a mobile home. I can set up a house, man, and be comfortable for years. And I know I can because I've done it.
Yeah, we saw that. Or I did.
The tent?
Yes.
Right on.
When you were living.
Oh, okay, yeah, when I had it set up in the building. Oh, no, all right, yeah, I was out in that, yep. That was at the place I was at 3 years ago or so.
Yeah.
In the wintertime when it was frozen inside, 45 below zero.
Yes.
I got pictures of that somewhere. Crunchy. It's cold when it hurts to breathe and your face is sore.
Have you seen the little curtains that they put up for kids in the back seat? It's a little film thing, and it blocks the sun off the kids. Kind of like
you mean
what
like
you were
talking? Is it like a sunshade that's like the old blinds that you can pull down,
Yes.
I've
like
seen
that.
those. They suction cup to the glass. I've seen those, and I've seen some that hook to like the coat rack or a coat hook or something else.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, because if you ever do have to spend time in your vehicle or sleep in there, that's privacy, and back in the day when I drove the other truck like this around all the time, I could pull in anywhere jump in the back, take a 2 hour nap. Nobody even knew I was fucking in here. All right. Because once, you know, you don't have to get out. You just step off the driver's seat, walk in the back, close the door, lay down. They can't really hear you. You know, if you don't have the wood stove or something going, they're not even going to think about you being in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've had friends that got hotel rooms and paid for cabins and bed and breakfast and, you know, all the different options. But man, you better save up for a while to do that, because that shit. Some of them are like $200 a night to stay at a place. That adds up fucking so quick that I'd never be able to afford it. So just being able to like sleep in your vehicle while you're traveling, that's a major money saver right there, you know?
Yeah. Well, I have never paid $200 for a
No, I
house
know,
or
but
a
that's on the high end. But yeah, Wolf's Lodge, shit like that, you
right.
know.
But you can get a nice little house for just as much as a motel room.
So you're
That's
talking
what
about
we
that bed and breakfast you showed us on film that night?
yes. And
What was
that's
that?
what we
How
did.
many?
That's what we did
And
all the way was got
really,
B&Bs.
you lined them
If
up.
it's
You lined them up before you went, and they held them for you for those days or something.
no,
Yeah.
because we never knew where we were going to be staying. We would just once we hit a place where we were like, okay, it's time to camp for the night, and I started looking to see which ones were available, and we'd book it. And if you go off season, they're about you can get a really nice one for about $70 a night. If you go peak season, you're going to pay 100.
Well, now the
100.
state park campsite here in Michigan, they start at $30 a night for a rustic campsite. So if you're talking something that's kind of fancy, I guess that ain't too outrageous, is it?
No, no.
Still, you know,
Yeah.
I'd run out of money really quick. You know, a week, $700. You know, 2 weeks, $1,400. It's going to add up really quick.
Well, yeah, the way you're going. But I've seen campsites be $60 a night too.
Right,
So
which I would opt out of and sleep on the road somewhere because I'm sneaky. All right, because that's an option I've deployed many times. Right.
yeah, if you can get away with it, definitely.
Well, you can get on the highway, go to a rest area, and take a nap in there. It's legal to do it there. What's wrong with doing that?
Not in Texas.
You can't sleep at a rest area on an interstate highway. I think you better look into that.
Carl,
That's what their
they've got
purpose is. That's their
they've
purpose.
got
That's so people don't die from falling asleep.
they have gotten rid of most of the rest areas all around
Yeah,
me. There's
yeah, I
there
can
is
relate.
none.
Both are gone here too, but there's still a few. Did you know, Bonnie, that there's a highway that's in construction, that's been in construction for decades, called the I-90 or
Virginia has
I-69? It starts right here by me and like arches across Michigan and does a direct 90-degree south. And it's finished in a few states on the way, and it ends in Texas. Did you know there was going to be an expressway to get from Michigan to Texas? Well, actually, from Canada to Texas.
yeah.
I wish that was done. It would be cool.
I thought doesn't 35 do that?
Well, it's not. There's
Into
sections of it. Yeah, there's sections of it, but it's not finished like they foreseen it. Right here where I'm
oh
at, it stopped. the construction stopped, and until 1984, it had 40 miles of interstate highway with no exits or entryways to it. It went all the way from here to Port Huron, and we used to sneak up onto that highway with our trucks and cars, and that's how we found out how fast our rides were, man. I remember doing 150 mile an hour down that thing in all kinds of different contraptions just to test them out. And the cops, we'd sneak in a 2-track, and the cops would have boulders pushed over the 2-track, and we'd go around the boulders or pull the boulders away. And it was just an ongoing, you can't keep us away kind of deal for years. But it was cool because it was kind of like an apocalyptic feel. No exits. Imagine this highway with the overpasses and everything, but no exits, with weeds growing up between the cracks and big giant like ponds of water in certain spots, because it sat there for like 20 years unfinished. But it was sure fun.
Imagine that.
I-
You can't even rest at a rest stop. Imagine that. You cannot rest overnight at a North Carolina rest stop.
That right there is like tells us how fucked up the world is. What?
Sometimes it's
That's what I
always
was
in the
gonna say.
name, either it tells you what it's going to do, or sometimes it has the complete opposite, whatever the opposite of rest is, you cannot do it there.
I don't
I'm
know
sick
how long
of
it's
people
been
telling
since
me
you.
what I can and can't do. I think all of you are there. Aren't you sick of people telling you what you can and can't do?
No, I
Yes.
just do what I want to do.
Yep.
Like Teresa, just like Teresa Buchanan. She just decided to come in here and bless us with her presence this evening. I appreciate you checking in and tuning in.
Teresa's cool, man. She gets the word out. She's
Well,
a
the
good
weather
friend.
isn't cool like everybody else. She may be cool, but the outside weather is just,
I mean, she's a good friend to have on YouTube, all right? She can get the word out real quick. She's kind of like one of them super mods, you got to give her some respect. Be on her good side.
We've got some breaking news, but I'll wait. Let me know before you get ready to go to Teresa, then that'll be when I break the news. She can spread the word to the masses.
Well, I mean, people that you go everywhere you go, you see them. There's a few people like that in the world, like Indy and Teresa. It's like Cheryl. You can't hardly go anywhere without seeing one of them,
Yep. Yeah.
Even
I think
be
it's
trying to get around.
I think it's been a while since you traveled. My advice is from the way
It's
I've
been
done it,
7 years.
stay.
It's been. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I keep interrupting you. It's been 7 years since I traveled really, like a long ways, but it's been over 10 years since I had a vacation, and the last one I had was down in the Ozark Mountains.
Well, stay off of the major highways. That's what I
I
do.
always have. That's exactly what I've always done. This thing only does 55 mile an hour. Somebody gets up on my ass, I slow down. All right. I'm not, give me a back road over a highway any day.
Yeah. And the scenery is prettier. The people are amazing. Small town USA. That's the way to go. I don't like the expressways, the toll roads.
Well,
Even if we use the GPS, we mark all of that off. No toll roads, no highways, none of that.
well, I've seen those GPSs really mess people up. All right. I've got a big collection of paper maps.
Yes.
I've got a map of every state. I've got a map of every country in the world. I got, like the Atlantic Ocean. I got star maps. But I've got like every county of a lot of states, like Michigan, Indiana, Ohio. I got like individual county maps.
What about
and stuff.
West Virginia? Do you have a map of West Virginia?
Absolutely. Actually, I have that in several
I
forms.
think our current guest, well, I was bringing Muddy up, but I guess you lost connection. Feel free to come back. I was trying to segue into our next guest that joined us, but
All I'm saying is I'm going to go by the paper maps, and I know the roads are not the same, and that's where I'll go to the internet and then cross-reference to find my routes, because I want to see stuff, Bonnie. I don't want to just go where they tell me.
Yeah. And yeah, I have a atlas that stays in my car, and it's each state shows everything. It's a road
Welcome up,
atlas.
Muddy, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for having me.
I'm Muddy.
Howdy.
Hope everybody's having a great day or night.
So far, so good.
That's all that matters.
Was that you, Tomcat, with a big new fancy name?
Tomcat.
The man of many words and many names. I like it.
All
Yeah,
right,
the old
Teresa.
Tomcat's gone. This is Generation X. That's Gen X Tomcat. It's the new and
Yeah.
improved version.
Yeah, I know
I
a
like
Gen
it.
X, and then I know a Tomcat, so this is quite confusing.
It's a merger. We're having a merger of characters, Carl.
I've always been Muddy or Wildwater, nothing different.
Oh, I love that muddy water. Oh, Detroit, you're my home. Oh,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Sorry, I interrupted you. With
No,
that.
that was beautiful. That was the type of moments that we appreciate and encourage here sometimes. You know? Sometimes. That was good. I always think of Muddy Waters, the what was it, the blues singer? I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the name. I like the title. It's different. I like it.
I always go for different. You know, if you have a different name, like real different, even emails, nobody can hack you. Even passwords. I create some of the craziest names. Straight off the top of my head.
Do not set your password as password. That's not a good idea, ladies and gentlemen. You know, no, it probably
1,
sounds
2, 3,
cool. It's easy to
4.
remember, but yeah, don't do it.
Teresa, the best way to do that, because I can't touch nothing when I'm on a panel or doing a live, I got to go back and find it. The best thing you could do is put that comment on one of my things on my page for me. Please, thank you.
Let's see here.
It's called Harvest Host.
Teresa,
HOS.
look up Harvest Host. Google it.
Well, I'm not going to remember it. I know I'm not, because I smoked a lot of pot after doing a lot of shit all day long.
That's even better. It's the Harvest, and you're the host of the Harvest right now. So you are. It's easy to remember. It's Harvest Host.
If I was thinking about it, I'll remember, but I'm just going to forget to remember it.
I'll fax it to you later. Make sure you got your fax machine plugged in.
I'll send it to you.
I'm already thinking Harvest Merry Moon. See, it's like cancels it out.
But it's a place, I guess you pay an annual fee, and it's only like $75 for a year to cap
For what?
any of this. It's like you're getting an annual sticker to camp at these campsites.
Oh, I do that for Michigan. I got a Michigan State park tag on my, so I can go from like 6 in the morning till 10 at night in any state land in Michigan all day long. I can be there, and I don't have to pay for it.
Right.
Because they're already on my.
Yeah, this is the same type of thing, but it's where you can stay overnight in your vehicle.
Well, if it's government land, like the Bureau of Land Management, BLM, if you go out there anywhere in the country, especially out west, you can camp anywhere free with no charge as long as you move every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, you have to fold everything up and move at least like 50 foot. All right. And then you can set it all up and stay another 2 weeks. But that's the only rule they got about it.
That's how it is here where I live.
Where are you at?
Kentucky.
Right on. There's quite a few people I know in Kentucky now and Tennessee. There's this YouTube community, man. You guys got the whole country covered just about. I think I don't know anybody in I don't think I know anybody in Idaho yet.
Yeah, we need an Idaho correspondent. I do agree. I don't know
I want-
anybody from Idaho.
I don't either. I want to know what's the meaning between Gen X and Gen Z? What does that even mean?
Well, a boomer is from 1945 to 1965. Gen X is 1965 to 1980. And then I lose track because it gets into all kinds of weird ones. Z's and millennials.
I get called a boomer all the time, and I was born 1999.
I remember
I don't get
1999. I partied like it was 1999 too. Y2K.
I don't call anybody any of those. It's just I'm not gonna
I never
resort
understood
to
none of it.
their
I'm only 27, so when I hear somebody say something like that, my nieces and nephews said because I didn't update my kitchen, like my utensils, I cook with a cast iron skillet and a stainless steel. They said, "Oh, you're such a boomer because you don't have a non-stick." I said, "My cast iron's non-stick."
Well, I mean, you guys are talking about masculinity and stuff. Did you know that Teflon pans makes men's penises small? It's a scientific fact. They did experiments on it. They put all kinds of different. You just stick with your cast iron, folks. It's way more healthier. I got cast iron. I will not own a fucking any other kind of skillet.
As again, I refer to my previous comments as it's in the name. It's non-stick. So what do you think it's going to do to your stick? It's going to make it a non-stick. It's in the name, ladies and gentlemen. It's in the name. I yield.
Be smart, folks.
Don't stick to your cast irons. That's why grandmas and grandpas and all them lived up to a certain age and can still whoop your ass and go tend to the field. You know what I mean? Think about it. Just think about it, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe the youngest one here besides Muddy. Think about it.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Too much sense,
Way
so
too
much
much
sense.
sense.
That's why they had to cancel the penny. You know what I mean? You can't even get a penny for your thoughts anymore.
I will tell you though, if you run into something strange that has the word lodge or something on it when you're going in your cast iron hunt, make sure you look that shit up because some of them little pieces are worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars right now. That is a trending phenomenon. People are collecting cast iron like crazy. It comes in all the little shapes.
Yeah, if you got you some good pieces, definitely take care of them and keep up with them for sure.
Well, that's like I found when my sister moved into a new house, they had a bunch of junk that they was going to throw in the dumpster. And she said, "Come out here and look at it." And I did. She said, "Do you want any of this?" And there was a bronze horse statue, a little bitty thing.
Score.
Oh, yeah,
And
I'm grabbing that.
I brought it home, and you could beat somebody over the head with it. That's how heavy it was. That's a bad representation. But I brought it home, and then come to find out that this little
first with the use of that bronze horse, the first place you went as a weapon, I think you're going to fit right in around here. You need to go to a channel called Mad Shad. I think you might like that.
Probably.
Is that you? Are they on you again?
Nah, dude, I think they're on to us. We had a good run. Some people say it's the most beautiful run we've ever had. All good things must come to an end. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that was just a little sound effect. You don't get scared, everybody. Damn, we just lost a 30 audience. They thought their parole officer was out there. Y'all come back. Come back. That was just a sound effect, y'all.
I ain't scared of police. Game warden shows up. That's a different story.
No.
You got to turn into a vegan when the game warden shows up.
They had to go reset their ankle monitors. They thought their ankle monitors went dead. Oh, man.
What else?
Safe word? I think I forgot the safe word.
What else could you use that bronze statue for other than beating somebody over the head with it?
Well, that was my first thought is, if somebody breaks in, I keep it at the front door anyways. But I brought it home and I never thought none of it because it was just a horse. My kid likes horses. So I was like, well, here you go. Here's your statue. Just don't drop it on your toes, which didn't work out. And I looked it up. Everybody told me to look it up.
Yeah.
And I did. And apparently this thing is worth thousands of dollars.
Ooh boy, there you go. I was gonna say, you know, some of those word doorstops, but if it's a bronze horse, it could be something really good. All right,
And
and
living in Kentucky, you know.
yeah, I know a gal up in Traverse City, Michigan that collects those. You know, she's got the Briars horses and she's got the Louis L'Amour, you know, bronze carved statues and all that stuff. And it's, I know, oh yeah, you got yourself a treasure there. What else do you
Well,
get on the hall?
well, there was a spittoon, a bronze spittoon. You know what that is?
A spittoon for tobacco spitting?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's a bronze one.
Oh yeah, hey, you know, Jesse James might have spat in that.
Yeah, never know, but I'm not selling none of it. I'm keeping it till my child gets older. After I die, I'm gonna tell her to sell it for herself.
That's cool. You're young enough to do all that. When we get to about this age, we're trying to get rid of shit.
I'm trying to save shit so that she can get rid of my shit and get some
I
money
have
off
a
of it.
actually I have two of them, two cast iron piggy banks that weigh a ton, and nope, not getting rid of them. One was my grandmother's and one was my mama's.
Do you still have an unnatural amount of dragons?
Yes.
Just wondering.
Even
The
though
dragon
we've given dragons to all the grandkids, great grandkids, everybody that she wanted to have a dragon has a dragon, but I've still got several.
Yeah, I used to be like that, but I had, you know, when I first moved back down here to this part of Michigan from up north, there was semi truckloads, man, over and over, loads and loads. And I had, you know, I had three of these trucks. I had a few trailers, you know, I had generators and a bunch of tents for sale, you know, and it just, the more of the shit I got rid of, the better it felt. And now I'm like streamlined. You guys know it all fits, and especially with the new trailer, I'm like, it feels good to let go. There's something about that, you know. I've got nothing I don't need or use, you know, nothing, no trinkets, nothing. It's everything I got's got a purpose, you know.
Oh, one of my son's friends has a, let me find it. It is, I had never even heard of it, but oh, it's not there. Where's it at? It's got to be downloads. Nope.
What you hunting?
It is a, there it is. It's a $5 bill, and it says the Republic of Texas on the front of it. They were printed from 1836 to 1845, something like that. I was like, oh, that. And he goes, I bet I could sell it. And I said, if you do, I'll kick your butt. No.
Yeah, if it's authentic, yeah, don't sell that.
Right, but I realized, okay, there was some Confederate money that lost its value completely. All right, and I don't know if that's some of it or not. I'd have to see. You have to look it up, Bonnie, because I know some of that money you would think it'd be worth a lot, but you'd get more out of like a silver certificate from
And that's
the
from
early.
like when Texas was its own entity, you know. Like
Yeah,
Texas,
Yes.
California, a few what we now know as states were once their own republics. You know, they weren't before. They weren't like a territory or a colony. You know, they were their own operating entity.
No, right on,
We
man.
had our,
Remember the Alamo. Remember the Alamo.
But yeah,
yes,
I know
we
what you
had
mean
our,
about the money because I've got some Confederate monies that were passed down and looked into it over the years. It does fluctuate. There's always some monetary value just from a collector standpoint, but yeah, it does. Some things can go up and down for sure.
Right. I was pool run of an abandoned residence. All right, the lady actually committed suicide, hung herself, and they just left everything and said I could go in there and do, find whatever. And I was in the basement going through some books, and a wad of cash fell out. Man, I'm in the dark, it's like I got flashlights and shit, and I see all this money flutter all over the place, and I pick up, gathered together in a big wad. I'm thinking, man, I can't believe this. And I told him, I said, dude, I found this. He's like, I don't care, I don't want nothing to do with it. And it was the gal's husband. He's still my friend, by the way. Anyways, it was all Jamaican money, and I'm talking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in Jamaican money. It was
Dang.
the bank conversion rate. It was like $17.50. I shit you not.
Dang.
I mean, it was fucking worthless. It looked like it was. Yeah, it was. It looked good, but it was nothing.
Man, you found somebody's stash, but yeah, the conversion rate. Yeah, it looks like you got enough to run away with, but then yeah, you look in the conversion rate. Yeah, you get you about $20.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you see it?
Uh-oh, what we got here? Let me make it big screen. We got the Smithsonian of Texas live and direct, ladies and gentlemen.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's
what it
nice.
looks
Yeah,
like.
definitely hold on to that.
I don't think I've seen one of those.
No, you wouldn't. They were only printed in Texas. That was the Texas
Well, my mama
currency.
was from Texas. I'm a product. I came from Texas in a way. There's a possibility I could have seen one, but I know that fucker's rare because I ain't seen one. And I do know a little bit about coins and stuff, Bonnie.
So amazing.
Okay.
It's going to leave you full screen, Bonnie. I like this optic.
Yep.
It's different optics now.
Y'all know if them buffalo nickels are worth anything?
I know the three-legged ones
have
are
to-
worth a lot more.
The exact value, of course, like anything with like coinage, there's so many X factors, the condition, certain years, certain defects, certain things are more. It always has value. It's never valueless,
I got
It just depends on
$400.
getting the right collector, or if you know somebody in your area that's a coin expert or something like that, maybe see if they can give you like a rough appraisal or something.
Right, and there's some good nickels, but I'm telling you, I got $400 cash for a three-legged buffalo nickel in 1983. Boom.
See, my husband has a metal knife container, when they sold like 3 sets of knives at one time, full of nothing but buffalo nickels.
Yeah, there's one that's really good. It's a three-legged buffalo nickel. It's a real deal.
And he's had
it's really
them, mind you, my husband is 41 years old. He's had these since he was a teenager. And I told him, I said, do you ever really look through them and search them up? And he said, no, I don't touch them.
Yeah, definitely look into them. Like Carl said, you may have a pile of them. They're all worth something, but there may be one or two in there that's, way leagues above the others. They all may look the same, just, to the naked eye. But yeah, if you know the different defects and the different, what was it? There's different things that they determine value, but yeah.
And you got to be careful of sharks, okay? I'll give you for instance, and these nickels are the same way. If you were to show it to somebody who knew what the fuck they were looking at, these collectors are ruthless. They'll want the one or two good ones, and they don't want the rest of your shit. Like a card collector, sports cards. I've seen people take, 10,000 sports cards into a store. Oh, I'll give you $50 for all of them. And there's 2 cards in there worth $500 a piece. They'll cherry pick those and just, they don't even want the rest of them because they, they're worth 15 cents a piece or something.
Yeah.
That's a Pawn Stars. I can't stand watching Pawn Stars because of that.
Well, yeah, but it's collectors too. They'll do the same thing to you.
Well,
Yeah.
my husband's got, real silver dimes, all these unique quarters, all kinds of stuff. And I told him, I said, you need to start looking up the values of them.
Yeah, well, automatically, if it's anything that's older than 1964, if it's a dime or a quarter, it's going to be silver. If you get into past 1943, even older than that, it's even more silver in it. And then you get into like the turn of the last century, and then you got to start looking at the rarity of the coins. It could be worth a lot more than the silver value of the coin. It could be worth a lot as a collector's value, rarity, mint, whatever the
Well,
double
no doubt.
stamp.
Mhm.
You gotta
Well,
look, you could have a treasure. You could have a whole new house there sitting there. You don't even know it because
need it.
there's even
That's
there's brand new quarters being put out in circulation right now. Like there's a bat quarter out there that if you found it, and people are finding it, it's an immediate. Last one I saw sold for $19,000. How's that for getting a return on some change?
that would literally get us out of our flood zone. We are in a flood zone.
Just give me an idea. I think the next live, I think I'll just have my camera on and just randomly sort through various chains,
You'd bring tons of people in because I'll even tell my husband to come and watch.
There
I'll
you
get
go.
him to
See what I'm
join.
saying? It's already trending. We ain't even got it off the drawing boards, and it's already trending all the way to Kentucky. These are
Mhm.
the type of things that happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate it. Got to experience it.
And
It's
he would
not
tell
just
all his
coins,
buddies.
man. It's not just coins. There's old people dying every day, and they leave behind shit that people have no idea what it is. And there's like furniture out there that's worth buku bucks. I'm not talking just antique furniture and stuff. I'm talking like 1960s Art Deco furniture. Fancy shit for the 60s. Andy Warhol. That kind of shit. But those chairs are worth thousands of dollars now, and it's like there's so many different categories. Like I tell people all the time, if you ever find a vintage toy and it's in a package, don't even cut the tape. Just opening a vintage toy, you could be spending thousands of dollars. Yeah, the toy is still worth a couple $100 because it's new and mint. But if you would have left it in the package, it could have been worth $2,000. So, and people make those mistakes all the time. You got to look up what you got. All right. I did eBay for 25 years straight, and there's money to be made.
Oh, no doubt. Especially in today's market on certain things, people with money will still pay top dollar for nostalgia, whatever it may be. Like you said, the monetary value of some things, just the maybe you have a silver value or a gold value, but the sentimental or the price value that somebody else will put on it is way above that,
Well, I bought a long time ago, because I did flea markets and auctions and all that stuff for years and years, even before eBay. And I bought this collection once because nobody was bidding on it. And I got it cheap, maybe 20, $30, but it was like 100 pieces of what was costing. I knew it was fake gold stuff, right? Art Deco though. And it all had an Egyptian motive. There were scarabs and all kinds of things in this. And it was from the 1920s and 30s. And I paid maybe $20 for the lot, but I made like $5,000 off that lot because even though it wasn't real gold or real silver, it was all real Art Deco jewelry from the 20s and 30s. And it was really kind of cool,
Oh, yeah.
People sold like
antique costume jewelry.
Yes. Some of it is fucking phenomenally valuable. It'll compete with something of gold content.
Yeah, two muddies.
Two muddies.
My mom was an antique dealer and stuff, and she was pretty frugal and knew how to wheel and deal. And I've been bartering and haggling and trading and stuff all my life, and it kind of comes naturally to me. I don't know. But over those years and decades of doing this shit, I can walk into an antique mall and spot the one fucking thing in there they way underpriced and had no idea what it's worth. And that's the one thing I'll get because I'll make money on that. Other than that, there's the internet and everybody has it. So they pretty much know what something's value is these days. It's harder to find that deal on something that's a treasure when everybody has Google in their hand.
Muddy or anybody else that wants to click the link, feel free. I think she lost internet connection. There we go. It's always an interesting experience on the interwebs. As much as we get stuck, sometimes it just don't want us to be here at that moment. Even with myself, it just said, "The hell with your Wi-Fi." It just kicked my Wi-Fi completely.
Well, damn, it's so hot here. My phone gets overheated for absolutely I mean, the littlest time I'm on it, it's like, nope, get off.
It gets hot here at Watts World. I will acknowledge that. You know what I mean? We're setting record highs, never record lows. Well, there's a lot of record lows, but it has nothing to do with temperature. You know, that's
You're
completely
talking
different.
to
But
a Michigander here, dude. I've been in nothing but shorts for the whole week. If it gets any hotter, I'm probably going to jail because I can't have clothes on in this shit.
That's what I
if you have
said.
your camera ready,
Y'all gonna have to catch me out there. I'll be on the news, butt naked with the air conditioner strapped to my head.
I'm thinking like being able to wear like a swimming pool. Now listen for a sec. Imagine me if I can get a hold of like an old cosmonaut or astronaut suit and like fill it with cold water and circulate it through a water pump. I could have like a suit that I could keep working and
Let
shit.
the
Like
games
I'm wearing a
begin.
nice cool swimming pool.
could be like a self-contained hydration suit. You know?
Right. I mean,
Yeah, there you go. We need to get our think tank on it. Let me see. Let's bring up Tasha. Let's see what she has to say about these self-hydrating aquatic suits.
I don't know about you, Watt, because I don't think they had astronauts as big as you.
It's freezing cold here. Hi guys, it's freezing cold here. It's -4. I'm in
Oh my
winter.
goodness.
You're in the
I'm
negatives?
going to Africa.
Man. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. No matter what the negative is, negative Celsius or Fahrenheit, it don't sound good.
No,
True.
it's not Fahrenheit, it's Celsius. But like I said, it's freezing cold and it's not even snowing. So you can imagine how cold it is. It's not even snow. It's
I
just
can't
cold.
imagine because you just said that metric stuff, and I do not convert. I am completely standard here. I don't even own anything metric.
He's anti-converter.
I know.
It sounds like something my dad tried to teach me when I was a kid, but I couldn't understand enough, so he didn't smack me around.
It's degrees Fahrenheit, man. I mean,
It happens, you know. It happens to the best of us in the world. Oh, we lost Tasha. It's so cold that she literally just got frozen off of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. It's boiling hot here.
I hope she knows I was just joking around. Jeez.
No, she's that cold, bro. It happens. You know, it can get too hot or too cold. You got to find that medium.
When they say internet freezes up over there, I guess they really mean it.
Oh, yeah, it seizes up. It just seizes up.
So where was
Just
Tasha
bonus
from?
again.
What country? I mean, obviously,
I
you
really-
sounded. Huh?
She's from South Africa, and I didn't know that South Africa even had winters, really.
Who knew?
But apparently,
We're all learning something new here, Bunny. Hell.
right.
These teachers say crap in school.
Oh, her power went off.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
you gotta have that. But you got a wood stove, and you're fine.
It's how cold it gets in South Africa, Bunny. It just knocks your power out. Spontaneous power outages once it gets in the negatives.
I hear it's a pretty rough place to live. Have you seen their carjacking devices? Lot we're in South Africa. They got like flamethrowers under their cars, where somebody tries to hijack you, hit a switch, and it like fries the guy.
Oh, dude, I've seen the videos. Yeah, well, dude, they'll build a complete, fully mobile, sometimes amphibious vehicle, dude, just out of a pile of nothing, dude. You know what I mean? I've seen those videos online. I get sucked into them. I'm like, you know, did they really just do this? You know what I mean? If they really did this with just all these scraps, that is pretty cool, you know? But yeah, no doubt, dude, I've seen them videos. But once Cheryl says the RSO's kicking in, it's everything else is suspect, you know? What's happening here? What's going on? But it's kicking in.
God
Good
bless
thing.
Rick Simpson. God bless Rick Simpson. You know, they just remind me of something though. Watt. There was a guy, I forget what the show was, but he was a Brit, and he was traveling in a Land Rover, and you know, he needed parts, right? And there was no way he could get parts, and he needed like a tail light. And the one part I remember about this show, and I think it was a documentary, is just this was one little part of it. He got these two maybe 14 to 16-year-old boys said, "Oh, we can help," you know, and they're like, "Well, how are you going to get parts?" And these two kids sat down with like a couple tuna cans and some spare wire, and they crafted I mean, it looked like a store-bought, bulb pot for a Land Rover, which isn't a cheap parts to buy, by the way. But they made one for him out of fucking nothing out in the field. It just impressed the hell out of me.
Oh
Ingenuity
yeah,
of people when they set their mind to something.
yeah. It might didn't have all the bells and whistles, but yeah, it crunk up and got where they needed to go. Yeah.
It did have all the bells and whistles. It had everything the original had. I don't even think that you could have told the difference.
Damn. Oh yeah, they live. Yeah, they're doing it next level. Hell, here we are looking for futuristic technologies. Hell, dude, they're building Land Rovers out of literally pieces of land. These Land Rovers they're building are literally constructed with pieces of land.
Have you seen the people that try to make the journey from North America to South America through the Iblis, and it gets narrow. Like I think it's like down in Guatemala or something. It gets really treacherous, and only certain vehicles can make it. And as you film going through there, you'll see carcasses of vehicles that didn't make it. They've been sitting there rotting in the fucking jungle for the last 50 years and shit. But yeah, there is a way, but it's a rough way.
All right, let's see here. Maybe the fifth time's a charm. Welcome back, Tasha, ladies and gentlemen. Tasha.
Thank you very much, guys. Sorry, it's just, I don't know I'm not going to touch my phone. I'm just going to lie like this, not moving or anything. So if I don't talk to the guys in the stream, I apologize. Because as soon as I look what is in the chat, it takes me off.
Let's just do the mime challenge. Everybody do the mime challenge. Except we can talk.
Okay.
All right, it didn't work. Everybody sees that. All right, unfreeze.
You guys are very funny, really. You make me feel better. I feel a bit warmer.
Arthur, where do you live?
Say again?
I said, where do you live?
I live in South Africa in the town called Potchefstroom.
It's not even South Africa. You spell that for me.
Go ahead, honey. Sorry.
But I'm not going to spell it for you guys. It's very difficult because, South Africa's towns got the weird names. That's all I can say.
Well, try like you guys how to pronounce it.
Okay, I'm going to pronounce it in Afrikaans, so maybe you will understand. It's Potchefstroom. It's pot, like P-O-T, chef, C-H-E-F, S-T, and then it's Stroom, S-T-R-O-O-M. And altogether it's Potchefstroom.
Yep, didn't help at all. Wait. Pat Evans, you make homemade cream puffs from scratch. Do they look like great big bowls with chocolate drizzled, like an icing over top of them, filled with like this wonderful, it's not pudding, it's what do they call it? My mom used to make those. Pat, we got to talk. You actually make those? Is that what it is? A great big, huge, giant cream puff bowl. You cut the top where it comes off like a lid. Come on, Pat, you still here? Is that what you're making?
Okay, Carl's got the munchies.
No, this is serious business. I need to find somebody that really knows what they're doing because all the ones they call cream puffs, they're not really cream puffs. Ooh, what flavor do I want? What? It's what do they call that? Custard. Yeah, custard inside of them.
I normally make custard slices. And now to make cuts and slices, if that's gonna help.
I'd be interested to know what you guys eat over there.
Yeah, South Africa. What in the world do you guys eat?
Muddy, what did you say?
I said South Africa, what do you guys even eat?
So I walk into a restaurant in South Africa. What's the one thing that all the restaurants serve down there?
Boateng. Is that what it's called?
Wait, what? I thought you said cocaine.
No.
No.
It's optional.
I think I can say all the restaurants say it sells Coca-Cola, but you guys also know Coca-Cola, so
Yes.
No, the first recipe had 3.5 grams of cocaine in a pint of it. So yeah, it was a different animal back in the 1800s.
Damn, what the hell were you eating? Whose potato salad was that? Man,
it's difficult because here in South Africa we got different restaurants. We got seafood restaurants and we got like you guys. I mean, we also have Burger King, like you guys have Burger King. We also have KFC, like you guys.
never heard of it.
But
Well, what is a childhood meal you grew up on that was passed down by traditions?
okay, okay. The thing is, like I said, I think that's it. Most of it. Okay, that's what again. Also, I'm gonna say to you, it's difficult where you stay as well because for me, my childhood memory, and I mean, like I said, my father was English and my mom was Afrikaans, so I was brought up like an English girl, like bangers and mash. That's one thing I know very well, and that's actually not an African meal. It's actually an English meal. But if I miss my but one meal I think that's most of my friends I was in school with, and it's peanut butter and okay, we call it jam. You guys call it jelly or what? Peanut butter
Oh
in
yeah,
jam. What? That's
or
one thing that
preserved.
everybody knows. The things that you put on your bread, it's sweet. You make your fruit and things like that. Some you get apricot. Some people make marinade out of it. Uh,
Have you ever tried
yeah.
a fried peanut butter and jelly where you fry it like a grilled cheese?
No, but the other day I saw a friend of mine. She made fried cheesecake. That was something totally weird for me. American friend of mine. She's from Missouri, and she showed me photos of how to make fried cheesecake. That
That's
was
what we
something
do here in
totally weird for
America,
me.
especially south of the Mason-Dixon line. If we can catch it, we'll fry it. You know,
Well,
Okay.
this crowd around here is big on sandwiches. So you know what you know that's really what a lot of people talk about here, sandwiches.
hmm
Yeah, but like I said, and another thing is, like I said, I think one thing most dishes in South Africa, I can say anything. Most people, it doesn't matter who you are, the meal that they all have in the houses is chicken. Anything to do with chicken, fried chicken, boiled chicken, anyway, chicken. I mean, so
Hmm.
that's one thing I can say. All South Africans have a piece of chicken in the house, even if it's a chicken patty or a drumstick. Everybody must have. Or they got chicken. Okay, here in South Africa, it's weird, but I eat chicken legs as well.
Oh,
So anybody
definitely. I've seen it
has.
trending the last few years. It's like there's a whole, secret movement of chicken raising people in the YouTube community. People who've never had chickens before. They got chicken tractors and chicken coops and eggs and little chickens. And I mean, they're going nuts with this. In fact, if the world does go to shit and we have an apocalypse, the fucking chickens are probably going to take over. You know that. They're going to outnumber us because
Well,
all these
it's
chickens.
like in Kentucky, chicken breast is $17 to $26 per pack. But drumsticks, you can get almost 24 drumsticks for $7.
Hey, who was the marketing genius that came up with wings? That is like the biggest ripoff in the world. That's like a
When
bone.
the
And that's
Super
like a
Bowl
screw
is
covered
what
bone.
screwed the price on wings.
You know why they make chicken wings? To be honest, you know why they make chicken wings? It's for the people now when they go to the pubs, the bars, pubs, they're going there to have a meal to make their hands dirty. So they don't want to. Then they don't want to make sure they're drunk. They're eating those food. So they
To
will
choke
make
on
sure
a
they
bone.
order another meal, another drink.
I wonder how many people choked on the bone. It's all bone covered with skin. There ain't no meat. That's like, can't even believe that there was this big thing about chicken wings. I mean, there's whole restaurants that were based on their wings. And to me, it's like, there ain't no meat on that.
It's like Wingstop. I don't know. I go to
I think you
store.
get
I don't buy
sick.
chicken breast. Chicken breast too dry. You cannot make it moist because they pull every bit of the moisture out when they put it in the pack.
You just add
I,
mayonnaise. That's all.
Well, that's why
yeah,
You said key word.
man, works miracles. But I get drumsticks or I get thighs and nothing else. I always get bone in. I never get bone out.
Make a
if
note of this,
if you so
Virginia. That the word came organically. Nobody even prompted her.
if you soak your chicken in brine overnight, it will be juicy, even the breasts.
I don't know. It just the breast here where I'm at. I believe they genetically modify it because it's not like a chicken. I have chickens. Okay, I see their chicken titties. There ain't no way in the world that is what I'm buying from the store because these things are about a half a pound per little breast.
I don't even really like chicken. I had to kill hundreds of them when I was young. And, you had to decapitate them and boil them and pluck them and gut them and freeze them, and it was a lot of work. And I just got tired of killing them. And it's like by the time I was in my 20s and shit, I didn't even want to eat chicken. And then I made the mistake. I was with this gal for like 7 years, and I made the mistake of telling her in the beginning that she asked me what I wanted to eat. I said, well, anything but chicken. And she must have seen that as a challenge because for the next 7 years, I tried like 1,000 chicken recipes from that. It was like, oh, you don't like chicken? Well, you ain't had my chicken. I make you chicken. So it's like, but yeah, not really. Give me some burger, man. I'd be good. Some venison burger, even better.
I got a whole chicken the other day at a place called Save-A-Lot. It was $2.44 for a whole chicken. I brought it home,
I think
put it in the crock pot with some chicken broth and all my seasoning and butter, and I let it sit and cook for about 4 to 6 hours until it was done. And I pulled it out. The wings was good, the legs was good, but the breast was so dry you about choked to death.
okay, next. Okay, Muddy. The secret is what I'm doing, and it's also never try. Is I put some, believe it or not, I put some carrot sticks inside of the breast. When I cut, I make holes in the breast, and I put some carrot sticks inside. And then I listen. Then I know everything South African people likes mayonnaise. So you take mayonnaise and you take ketchup. Ketchup. Okay, we actually call it chutney. You mix chutney and mayonnaise. You mix the two, and you just brush it over the breast and all over. You will see it makes your chicken brown as well, and it also make it moist.
I'll definitely
Definitely.
try.
Make
Just
full
try that next
contact
time.
with the breasts.
I'll definitely try it because I mean, if I'm getting a whole chicken for $2, well, $3 after tax, I'll try anything on it if it's edible.
I mean, I hadn't seen a Save-A-Lot in years. We used to have Save-A-Lots down here probably maybe a decade ago. And it was definitely one of those stores we had locally. You could still find good deals from time to time like that. Now,
Well, the
most of
Save Lots
the places
here
we had
are.
to Save-A-Lots, they got replaced with like Aldi's or the other ones like that.
Well, our Save Lots are turning into all Mexican stuff. Mexican laundry detergent, Mexican Jello, Mexican pop, but everything's still so cheap. You get a whole flat, and I'm talking about 18 packs of Jello for $2.
Oh yeah, I could imagine. Heck, it was cheap back then. They had like their own little. Yeah, it wasn't like the. It wasn't. I don't think Save-A-Lot here ever sold name brand stuff like juices or sodas or whatnot. But it was always like different brands. Like their Mountain Dew was like called something different, but it was similar to Mountain Dew. Or like they had
They got
Dr.
Ma-
Jeff or whatever, like Dr. Pepper or whatever it was. But yeah,
you remember like Dr. Thunder?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. All the little
I
spinoffs. Yeah, like Dr. Thunder and all that. Yeah.
That's a YouTuber.
Yesterday, while I was in a weed store and I saw these, and I heard about them on the radio that they were going to make them, and I got me some weed Mountain Dews. I got 2 cans of this stuff, right? And a buddy that was with me, we both drank one. And hot diggity dog, dude, there was 100 milligrams in that one little pop. That's a good soda pop. You get a chance to try those, try one of them.
Did y'all ever try that Dew Shine?
Well, did you say moonshine?
No, it's called Dew Shine. It's Mountain Dew branded, but it's called Dew Shine.
No, I hadn't
No, I
tried
hadn't
that.
heard of
But
that.
actually, and
It
Mountain
was
Dew was originally created as a mixer. That's what its original purpose was. It was a mixer for whiskey.
well, it was a limited edition for I think about 3 years, and it was called Dewshine.
Hmm.
It was amazing too. It was like them white suckers that everybody wanted. There's like cream
Nope.
soda flavored.
Oh, you mean the soda pops, the cream sodas?
Yeah,
Root
cream
beer.
soda. No, I'm
It's like
talking about
root beer.
the suckers that I don't even know if you guys even ever tried them, but the white suckers.
I was always anti-sucker myself, but that's just
Oh,
me.
I was saying the dum suckers, but it was the exact flavor to that. But then they made an alcoholic version for about I think it was
Oh
only
hell yeah!
six
Now we're
months.
talking.
All right,
6
but wait a minute.
months.
How many
Of,
suckers you gotta eat to get a buzz?
no, it wasn't the suckers they made alcoholic. It was they took the sucker flavor, put it into a pop, sold
Sorry,
it
Oh,
can I
as.
quickly?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Sorry to interrupt you, Maddie. Can I ask, you just quickly give you, now you guys talking about pops and things like that now. What you also can do with your chicken as well, with no seasoning or anything, you just pour some Coca-Cola,
Mhm.
Coke, we call it Coke.
yeah,
You
the
just put
cream
it over your chicken
allspice
and
too.
just put it over your chicken and you put it in the oven. Also, it's not going to make your chicken breast dry. It's going to make it very nice, honestly. So
Hey, it works
next
on
time when you
rusty
put your
nuts
chicken,
and bolts
just
too.
just
You
pour
can clean
Coca-Cola
rust.
over it. That's all.
I don't drink pop, but I've heard many people talk about you put it in ham and put it in chicken, put it in turkeys.
Yeah, but just try it. I'm telling you, you're gonna like it. If you like a
Um,
sweet tasting meat and things, you're gonna like it. And it doesn't taste like Coca-Cola when it comes out. It's a very sweet taste.
I will definitely. I'm going to remember all this because I'm going back to Save a Lot, and well, tomorrow I'm going back there, and I'm going to find me that rotisserie chicken again, and I'm going to try it again, and I'm going to use that. I'm going to use mayonnaise, ketchup, and I'm going to get 2 of them, and then I'm going to do the Coca-Cola.
At this point in the game, it's like survival tactics on how to survive on eating the cheapest, most efficient way of surviving this game.
Exactly,
Yeah,
and you can't pass up a whole chicken for $2.
yeah, for $2. Yeah, you go to a fast food restaurant, they're gonna charge you $8 plus for just the sandwich, and you ain't even getting the whole breast.
Yeah, everybody loves Chick-fil-A. Y'all probably even like Chick-fil-A. But
I
every
ain't
time
never had
I've had
Chick-fil-A.
it is nothing but fat and gristle.
No,
I
yeah, I left it alone. I left the Lord's chicken alone. They called it the Lord's chicken, and it's no bueno.
It's
I
gross.
did get to try Popeyes. We got a new Popeyes chicken here in town, and their macaroni and cheese is going to be hard to beat. All right, you aren't going to find a finer macaroni and cheese than the Popeyes chicken place down
Well,
there. I
Popeyes
mean,
used to be good where we live. I live in Kentucky. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Well, I tell you, if you ever come to Kentucky, don't go to no other KFC other than Corbin, Kentucky, the first ever KFC.
I know the place. In fact, I've been there a few times, but I actually got to meet the Colonel in the 1974 or 75. He was in the Traverse City Cherry Festival parade. And let me tell you, this dude, the Colonel, Kentucky Fried Chicken dude, he shows up in a big convertible, limousine, all white, wearing all his white three-piece suit and surrounded by babes. He was like pimping. I'm not even kidding. That dude had it going. He was like 80 years old and he was surrounded by beautiful women everywhere he went. It was hilarious.
But the food you can't lie, there has never been the same to any other KFC you've ever went to. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know if they're trying to meet the actual standards to how good it's supposed to be.
Well, I wrote it off back in the mid '90s because everything that I'd get from Kentucky Fried Chicken came in styrofoam. Their potatoes tasted like styrofoam. Their macaroni and cheese
Mhm.
tasted like styrofoam. Their coleslaw tasted like styrofoam. Everything. Fuck that. I quit going there, but I recently went to a Kentucky Fried Chicken, and the styrofoam was gone, and stuff tasted pretty dang good. Their biscuits and
Uh,
taters
that
and
one
gravy
in
was good.
Corbin, I'm telling you, I've been to many KFCs my whole life, and I didn't like them. My mom would get us in there at the when they had the buffet. All I'd eat is a salad. I wouldn't eat no chicken, no nothing, because it tasted disgusting. And then we went to the Corbin, me, my husband, and my kid. And the first bite, and I told my husband, I said, "You won't believe how it tastes." And he tried it, and he said, "Is this what KFC is supposed to taste like?"
Probably
I
is.
said, "I said, yeah." I said, "We've
Something
been eating
else.
burnt oil."
Well, I just had a conversation today with a buddy of mine. I was trying to tell him, don't buy those bananas, get the organic ones. He's like, what? I said, dude, they cost a little bit more, but those organic bananas taste like bananas tasted like when I was growing up. They taste like they're supposed to fucking taste like. They taste completely different than the other two types of bananas they sell. And same thing goes with the milk. You want to taste what milk used to taste like? Get yourself a big gallon of organic milk. Yeah, it costs like $15 a gallon, but oh, is it good?
No
Well, at the
problemo.
Harmacare, you can get a whole gallon of fresh milk. Of course, it's been filtered because that's law, but you can get it for $7.
I will not buy meat from any of these stores around here. There's a little country market just a few miles up the road that I go to, and they got venison and elk and buffalo and farm fresh. I can get bacon ground right into my burger and stuff. It's a this is the only place I want to get the meat now. You know what I mean? I don't trust none of the other ones. I've actually cooked it side by side to other meats, and that shit don't look like it's right.
Mm-hmm. It's like, call me, bring back lard. We need to bring back lard. My child's vitamin D was so low. Every time I went to the doctor, I told them, she's always so tired and this and that. And they said, well, we're going to do some blood work. And they done some blood work at 8 years old. And they said her vitamin D is extremely low. So was my husband's. Couldn't figure it out. Well, it turned, they said, oh, we want you on these supplements. I found out that if you cook in lard, lard contains such a high amount of vitamin D. I started using lard. That's what we grew up on when we was kids, but we was told, oh, it's bad. Switch to vegetable oil.
Yeah, sounds good, saying vegetable oil. Yeah, it's vegetable, it's
Because
natural,
it's got the word vegetable in it. But
Yeah.
we switched, everybody's got issues. Well, once I switched back to lard, everybody
Yeah,
sleeps well. Nobody's tired no more.
I can
Nobody
remember
has heartburn and stuff.
in the '70s they started pushing margarine really hard. You know, it was everywhere, and they advertised the shit out of it, and I couldn't stand it. I mean, I will never buy margarine. It's got to be real butter. I don't know about you folks, but it's like
I
to me,
agree.
it's like plastic to me or something, man.
Well, I'll tell you how to know butter from real butter from margarine. If it foams up when you put it in a skillet, it's real butter. But
Yeah,
if it
you can
turns
tell,
clear, it's not.
right?
Uh, Carl, I think margarine's just vegetable oil, pretty much. They
That's
might
all it
mix
is.
with other stuff.
It's proven.
They tried to tell us in the
Everything.
'90s, and nobody listened. They even put Fabio with his luscious hair and nice physique. I can't believe it's not butter. You idiots keep buying it, and I'm telling you, it's not butter. They even
Everything
put a
is not
beautiful face
better with
behind it, and they still didn't listen.
everything is not better with Blue Bonnet on it, man.
Well, I'll tell you something too. My husband harvested a deer last year, and I was like, I want to save the hide, so I started skinning all the fat off of it with, how they do it. I started doing that, and I have the worst eczema. My hands bust crack all year, but the deer fat that I was scraping off the skin, and I did this for about 3 days. It took 3 days to do one hide. And
Yeah.
after I did that, the entire winter, I never had no issues with my hands because all that deer fat moisturized my hands.
I could eat venison burger every day for the rest of my life and never get tired of it. That is like my,
I'm pretty sure
you
I
know,
was peeved on deer meat.
yeah, you know, if they say if you are what you eat, you know, I'm part venison.
There you go.
Deer meat's amazing. I don't know how other people ain't eating it, but I'm glad they ain't because if they was, then it would become, a different situation with jacking up the prices of deer tags and
You don't
license
give
and
them
all
no
that.
ideas, you know. Just think of
Just
everything that people pay top dollar for was once considered scraps, you know, like oxtails or
Lobster,
chicken wings or
lobster.
lobsters or things like that. That was once on the low end, you know. Now, shoot, that's the super premium if you go out.
well, you know, look,
Yes.
venison
But
burger is the perfect thing. I don't need nothing on it. I don't even really need the bread. But if I have a venison burger, I just put it on bread and eat it like that. I can put it in my pocket. It'll be good for a day. I mean, I,
Why you
that
put it in your pocket?
I don't need nothing on it. I don't put no salt or no pepper on it or
Hey,
nothing.
just
I
don't
just
put it
take
in
it straight
mine.
as
I
it
might
is.
eat it, you know.
Well,
Sure,
I
it's your own
know
pocket.
in the wintertime when November hits, we do not buy no products, no meat from the stores because we only live off of deer meat until we run out. Harvest and process and then eat. And then once we run out, which is normally spring, middle of spring, and then we have to go buy store bought meat.
Well, I'll be honest. I haven't killed a deer in 12 years. All right, but I get it in trade all the time. People, I do all kinds of sewing and upholstery work, and people that I know bring me meat when they need a repair or something done. But also, I can buy it at that store, like I was saying. But it's good. It's legal tender to me. All right, you know, you got a pound of burger, that's automatically $5 off your bill. So,
I tell you something. I once went to a Chinese restaurant in our local area, and me and my sister was up there. We was teenagers getting some steak for them to fry for us. And I told my sister, I said, "Look at the hair that's on that." I said, "That's not cow." I said, "That's deer hair." She said, "Let me see it." And I pulled it up, and there's big wads of it. She said, "That is deer hair." She said, "Don't say nothing." I said, I didn't plan on saying nothing. I said, "Cook this steak for us." And they cooked it for us. Well, the next 2 days on the news, they got busted for serving roadkill.
I used to have a
Dang,
roadkill cookbook.
And it was the
There's actually
best so called steak I ever had in my life.
they were efficient, you know. They were efficient with their product. You got to give them credit for that, you know.
Yeah, they
a
got shut
cookbook
down
out
and
there
now
called
they're in urgent care.
there's a cookbook called Roadkill
Of course,
Recipe.
urban care. You can't make this stuff up.
Bonnie said she's got a copy of it.
Oh, you got to have a copy in Texas. There's so many
yeah.
roads, you know. Dude, shoot, yeah.
Armadillo.
You got to work it
Armadillo
until
stew.
you go off work. What till after the 4th?
Oh yeah.
When do you got to go back?
Shoot, shit. At this point, the way I feel, shoot, whenever I feel like it.
Right on.
That's just how I feel about it. Shoot, you got enough out of me so far. I don't know what date we're on. I guess we're about almost to that point of the middle point of the year. You know, we're within a couple of days of that, if it's not that already. I think the 4th of July is usually kind of around the middle point. I forget the exact day. It's always an odd number, so it's always that half day, you know. So there's a half day coming up. Who knows what it may bring?
I've got
Woohoo.
absolutely nothing out of all of that. You gave me all of that, and I got nothing from it. You live up to the, a little bit about everything and nothing at all.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty. You know, I think I lost a little bit of myself with that. You know, maybe that was just too many one-liners. You know,
Spread yourself too thin.
yeah. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You know.
How we learn. That's how we learn, man.
Huh. It's crazy. They got a list. They got a system though, but there's a list to it. You know.
I was
Supposed to
on
be
the
at the top
list
of that
for
list.
years. No, my mom working at the police station, I was on that list, and I was high up on the list. I'd get calls all different times of the day and night. You want it? Come and get it. And the cops would call certain people if you were on the list to come and get a deer or something off the road. Even cows. Right? If somebody hit some farmer's cow and nobody was going to take it, you might get a chance at a whole cow.
Okay, we just passed it. We just experienced it. This broadcast started on it and extended into the next day, so it was July 2nd. Okay. So that's why I kind of figured, I figured that alignment had happened. That's probably why today was that day.
We never called nobody for game warden. So what we should have called when you hit a deer, you're supposed to call game warden. We didn't. We just took the deer, put it in the back of the vehicle, took it home,
Usually
cleaned
what
ate
it is the accident. The cop would show up at the accident, deer car collision. And
We's in always back roads. Ain't no cops there.
No, I mean the list I was on. That's how it was. I was near the city. I'm north of Detroit, east of
Okay.
Michigan, and the cops. If you run the list, at the accident they would have. Sometimes you'd have to put the deer down. Sometimes the cop didn't want to do it. I've actually used the cop's his own gun to put deer down that were still kicking up in the ditch and shit, so I could take the deer.
Y'all done when you put a deer down, you shoot it?
Well, yeah. I mean, unless you really want to flip people out and pull out a machete or something.
No, we always just broke their neck.
No
Well,
problemo.
you can, but if it's kicking around and it's got horns, it just might stick you or somebody else.
Yeah, I once
You
watched
don't
my
want to get gored.
cousin
Yeah, you
do
don't want to
that.
get gored.
I didn't know it. I
It's like
didn't. What is even deer? The deers look the same up there as they do down here.
I don't know. It depends on where you are. I've
Good
heard
question.
Florida has little itty
These
bitty
deer
tiny
down here have double chins.
They're
People
eating
just
good. They're eating good in the South.
feed them too damn much.
Yeah, too much.
They
Too
start
But you
even on trail camera when they're videotapes it, you can hear them breathing before
Yeah,
they
they
even
start
get
looking and sounding like your in-laws. It's too much.
You're like, my husband's like, that's a bear, and then comes out a big old fat doe. I said, nope, and it ain't no bear. I said, that's a doe. I said, somebody's feeding her too good.
Yeah,
That when
yeah.
the deer's got double chins, yeah, I don't even. My husband killed a doe. I've killed deers before, but I had to quit once I had a kid for a while because I want her to go with her dad to kill deers. I stay at home, make them a good meal while they're hunting. But my husband once killed a
Yeah,
250-pound doe. You go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just saying we have whitetail in Axis.
And
Around
muley.
me.
Texas has muley too.
Yeah, that's more south. Muley.
Yeah, Texas got everything. You got the ocean, you got the mountains, you got swampland, you got desert, you got canyons. You guys got it all.
We got the hills. Yeah.
We've had some pygmy deer show up here.
Yeah, they've got Keys deer down in Florida, and they've also got some in the Everglades that are just little tiny dog deer. They're little things. But even back in the day, like if you were looking at a taxidermy mount from the 1800s or something, they're noticeably smaller, the whitetails included. Over the years, with all these minerals and all the farming and all this stuff, they've beefed the whitetail population up in a big way. All right, they're the healthiest herd they've ever been. If there wasn't hunting and management of these herds, there would be a whole lot more deer and car collisions. But they're really becoming meaty and big, and of course the racks kind of get crazy too, but I never hunted for them. You can't eat no antlers, so yeah, I was always after food. But yeah, you can get big old 200-pound does or something. That's a lot of food. It's also a lot to drag, so you got to keep that in mind.
The meat's the only thing we ever cared about. I mean, of course, everybody likes a good deer rack to hang on the wall. Not me. Can't eat the
Well,
whole one and feed them to your dog.
All my buddies are into that, and I ain't gonna judge nobody for trophy hunting, but it just wasn't what I was after. Ooh, I guess I'll jump down here anyways, folks. Thanks for having me up here a while. I got a bunch of stuff I want to do, and while I got this time off, I'm going to do my thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't be sleeping. You got to get back to the workshop.
I am on the workshop. Yeah, I've got projects going. I got a whole stereo system to put in the truck. Then I've got the original 1970s new old stock stereo system in. Today in the mail, I got a whole set of original 1970s military contract olive drab mirrors and the whole replacement mirrors for the truck. I mean, I've got. I hunted. I hunted for 2 weeks of parts and compiled a giant list and bought $3,000 worth of Mopar and new old stock and military surplus parts for this rig.
Nice. Definitely keeping you busy.
I got spares going too, where I've got, a brand new coils and ballast resistors and, all that stuff. I've got brand new extra parts going too, not just stuff that goes on the truck. All new hoses, new spark plugs and wires, getting a whole new tune up, the complete exhaust system, by the way, all the way up to the manifolds. And that's all original 1970s Mopar. It's the exact copy of I hunted it all down, brother.
Nice.
Whole new brake system, brand new master cylinder, whole new set of shoes, new calipers. Dude, I got the whole 9 yards and more.
Carl, you got wheel bearings and tie rods too?
Don't need them because I already did that, but I did buy an extra tie rod set where I got the 2 tie rod ends because they were new old stock, $20 a piece, left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Carl, you were talking about sleeping in like truck stops and stuff. I don't know if you got Safeways out there. If you got a Safeway card, you can sleep in their parking lot if you have a Safeway card for, I think, 2 or 3 days.
I had this thing, I think, once that was on my keychain. Back in the day, did they have one that was like a keychain deal? Like a plastic card on your keychain?
Yeah, I actually still got a Safeway card. It's a red card. It's a red
I'm
Safeway
talking
card.
30 years ago, though. I had something like that.
Yeah, that's it. That's the same card. Still the same thing. Red Safeway card with a key for your keychain too. Yep.
Yeah.
If you're driving I-90 to the west, I think you're Michigan. I think it goes I-90.
It's
through.
complicated, really. I mean, because I've got so many invitations, and there are priority places I want to go, but there's just no easy way to do it. It's going to be zigzagging back and forth and all kinds of stuff. It's like there's just no one clean circle you could do it in. You know what I mean? It's going to be. It's going to take a while.
Yeah, as for the west, Carl, I think you would probably just take I-90 at 395, because it's flatter. Unless you like mountains, man. The 5 is more curvy. That's got flatness, but
I've been to 36 or 37 states. None of them on the west. I've never been over the mountains. I've never been on the west coast. I haven't been to Arizona, Nevada, Utah, Montana. I've been to North South Dakota. I've been to a lot of it, but I haven't been over that yet. And I'm thinking the best when I go to tackle the West Coast, I think I'm going to hit it from Montana and go through, Washington, Oregon, California, and then because I know people down the coast, but also there's a lot I want to see in California. But I want to do the rest of Route 66 because I've done it all the way down to New Mexico. I just want to finish that leg from New Mexico to Santa Monica. That's how I'll.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm just saying if you like curvy roads, the 5 has more curves than 395. Because like once you get to Washington State, there's Highway 395. You just take it straight down to California, all the way down to Redding, and then you merge in Redding. I think it's Balls Ferries Road, if I'm not mistaken. Then it becomes flat after Redding.
Right. Well, some of that route you're talking about, that's why I wanted a whole new, complete brake system. Right. The whole schmeal. Because some of the shit I was looking at on that route, oh, yeah, I ain't doing it without real brakes.
Yeah, I mean, the 395 is flatter. If you're flat, you use your brakes less. The 90, I-90, Interstate 90, I think is pretty flat. Of course, you're going to go through Montana, West Montana. It's going to be hills.
The Appalachians, man. The Appalachians was some serious business. And I know the Rockies make them look like toys. So there's got to be places in there got those semi brakes on the sides of the mountain sides, those ramps that they go up, they lose their brakes and stuff. They ain't got all that down there and out west.
Yeah, it's more semi trucks, but it's for curvy areas like Highway 1. That's in Washington, Oregon, California. The coastline highway. That's curvy. So you can only go 25 miles an hour if that.
I see what you mean. Like climbing it like a step with the curves, so it's less of an incline.
No, it's incline, decline. Yeah, it's not fun. I'd say the flattest, but it's not close. Is 395. It's flat. You don't use your brakes as much. The only problem with that is, man, there's hardly nothing out there. There's no traffic. It's cool, but like your cell reception's kind of spotty sometimes. Depends on what you got. Like AT&T is probably better out in the 395. But yeah, it's flat. It's like the Sierra Nevada area. Then you just merge in Redding and then hit the 5 or the 99, but that becomes traffic. I'd say the 5 is probably the better highway with less traffic. Maybe the 101, but even that's got traffic, man. Once you hit,
Where the heck are we going? I feel like we done been around the whole country. What just happened?
I will if I can, I'll take an old highway every time over something new and full of traffic. I like the back ways, like Bonnie was saying. I'll find a way where there's less people if I can.
Oh yeah, 395 is the best for you, man. I mean, the 5 is new. It's a big highway. 99's big. Yeah, 101's big. It's pretty much that's all. The West Coast Scots. That's less traffic.
Now I got to tell you about one of the reasons I want to go to California is, both of my grandmothers were dead before I was born, but the one grandfather I had, he died when I was 7. His wife and her best friend, these two gals, took off from Amarillo, Texas in a it was a new car, but it was in, the 1950s. And they drove all the way out to California, just sightseeing and because my grandpa was an Allied Bands truck driver from the 1930s, when it started. And she drove out there with her best friend, and somewhere around Humboldt County is what I was under the impression, and perished in a mudslide off of one of their highways there. And I don't think they ever recovered her, but I just want to go visit that area just to see what that's like.
Yeah, no,
Also,
good.
I want to see things like Slab City and Glass Beach and Death Valley and, all of that. I want to see a lot of that shit.
Yeah, no, to get to Humboldt, man, or Eureka, you'd probably take the 395 to Eastern Oregon, like Klamath Falls, and then to Medford, and then to Grants Pass, Grants Pass and 199. That takes you down to Crescent City and then Eureka. Humboldt County for that area. But that's not really all of California, man. I mean, the rest of it's going to have traffic, crazy traffic, man.
That's the
Fascinating.
thing about this rig, though, is it don't go fast. All right, and it ain't gonna ever go fast. So they have to deal with me when I'm on those highways. I'll take the slow lane. I'm not a fool, but it's not gonna go fast. So they got to go around me if they ain't got no patience, because I'll start to slow down and get up on my ass. I don't like it at all. So it's just better for me to take a side road.
Yeah, for those highways, it's probably the best thing is a 395 for you along the Sierra Nevada mountains, because anything coastline like the 1 or the 101, that's going to have lots of traffic. The 5, it's cool. I love it. I could drive the 5 all night. It's just anything north of Sacramento is fine, but anything south of Sacramento is just traffic, crazy traffic. Sacramento to LA, San Diego, that 5, yeah, dude, I just don't like it, man. It's just traffic. It's crazy traffic. That's the problem with the
I've
5.
driven quite a bit of that, man. I know what that's like too. But again, I'm like the turtle in the race, man. I'm the one thing that stands out. Even semi trucks, they're faster than I'm gonna go.
Yeah, the 395 along the Sierra Nevada is probably less. It's probably the least traffic. It's just your cell tower, your cell reception is spotty on the 395. But it's
I've
cool.
got I've got like this little Wi-Fi extending antenna set up and all that, but I'm thinking about getting a Starlink because I'm seeing whole brand new Starlinks for cheap, so I'm thinking about maybe getting that as a backup internet source.
Well, Carl, if you need an emergency call, like for AAA, like to tow you or some emergency call, you just use any phone. If it's AT&T brand, Verizon, T-Mobile, you could call 911 and you could just use the officer's phone. Say if you don't have cell
I'm
reception on your
really
main phone.
hoping to avoid that. That's the whole thing. That's how in these old trucks, even Chevys and Fords were like this. They have all the empty space inside the quarter panels, inside the doors themselves, maybe up inside the dashboard. There's all these empty spaces. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I
Mine.
sort.
Well, in this Dodge, for instance, in just the front 2 quarter panels, all the way down to what's called the radiator support, I can stuff my carburetor, my spare carburetors, a couple starters, some alternators. I got spools of heater hose and gas line up in there. I've got all kinds of different spare parts that I've collected for it. But that's just the front 2 quarter panels. Inside the doors of my truck, if I take the inside panel off, I've got entire duplicates of the whole wiring harnesses, the engine harness, the light harness, the body harness, all of it. And what I'm trying to do is carry everything that I could to do a field repair to avoid those tow trucks because they ain't cheap. The thing's got 3 batteries in it, plus I've got jumping batteries and stuff. I'm trying to make it to where it would have to be a total catastrophic issue before it's going to stop me,
Yeah, I got you. Probably the best bet is to stay on a highway with the least amount of people. And yeah, the only one that I can think of, man, is the 395. There's only actually 4 highways in California. It's the 395 that goes along the Sierra Nevada, the 99, which is the Central Valley, Highway 99, and then the 5 goes all pretty much. It's Central Valley and like intra-coastal. It's the main highway, and then the 101 is coastline. And then 1 is right on the ocean, pretty much. So there's only 4.
So another thing I've done is I've got so far 16 5-gallon jerry cans mounted to the trailer in the truck. The mounts that hold the jerry cans and the jerry cans, and then a 35-gallon tank. So I've got enough gas now. I got a 2,000-mile range now. And I'm going to get more GANs and mounts, so I'm going to try to increase that a little bit. but I should be able to drive with everything I got, full trailer load, everything I got. I should be able to go 2,000 miles without having to refill.
I'm guessing you got a V8. I'm guessing like a 318 or a 360 or something like that.
Oh, it's a 1977 M886. It's a Dodge Power Wagon that was modified by the military. Some of them were ambulances. This one was a radio truck, and then I modified it. I've got solar and wood stove and electric. I got it's highly modified now. I've re-insulated it and customized the wiring harnesses, all that, and I've got a M101A1 trailer. It's a 2-ton trailer that's got the same axles and tires as the truck.
The truck has an office. The truck has a mobile, detachable, miniature command center. It's like a transformer that can break off into its own little sub-transformers.
So, like Carl, is that an inline 6 or a V8?
It's a 318 V8.
Gotcha.
A real common, very, very common motor. They put them in 100 different vehicles, but it's a full-time 4-wheel drive with Dana 60 axles. It's it doesn't. There's no lockouts on it. You're always in 4-wheel drive. That's why. I mean, I can do 70, but it sounds like a screaming banshee on crack doing it. Woo! But yeah, she's kind of a beast. She turns 50 next year. Her name is Hildegard. Get it? Hildegard.
Yeah, is that a 3-speed transmission? I'm guessing not a 4-speed because 4-speed was after the 80s, 86 or something.
It's a 3-speed 727 torque flight transmission with a divorced transfer case with the power takeoff. Got a PTO on.
Yeah, no, it sounds like military right there. Yeah.
Yep. Well, it's an M886. It's from the M880 series. It was a civilian cargo vehicle that basically what they do is right in the Warren line here, just a few miles down the road, they would pluck a pickup truck off the factory line, create a parallel line, and then modify it on site to the military specifications. Which is funny because this is my third one of the exact same trucks, but my first one, 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago, I'm at work sewing for, upholstery work for a guy, and a guy comes in and says, "Hey, whose truck is that out there?" I said, "Well, it's mine." He says, "Well, I made that truck." I said, "Yeah, and I'll bet you got a warehouse full of parts for me too, huh?" And he goes, "Well," and ended up, his name was Gordon, and he owned the Mark Body Company, who he actually built these trucks in the 70s, and he did the Chevys in the 80s. So he had this 50-foot yacht he wanted upholstered. I did the whole job inside and out, and he let me take my M101 trailer in an empty truck through his warehouse and fill it with every part I wanted, which enabled me. I've got brand new rear doors and spotlights and the whole wiring harnesses. I got rare parts, even you can't get through the government liquidation.com shit. It was just meant to be. I met the dude who made the trucks and scored years ago.
Yeah, I guess for some people the ocean could be too loud, Bonnie. It's a little too loud at the ocean. Too many decimals.
I love it. The sound of the waves and the air.
Yeah.
Everything. It is healing. For me, it's healing. It's I just feel
I know what
so
your
good
mama
when
would
I'm
say,
down there.
Bonnie. I know what your mama would say, Bonnie.
See, when you come from an island like my grandparents did, it kind of gets annoying to always be around the ocean. Sometimes you get sick of it, so you want to go to mountains or flat land. So it just, if you're there for too long, you get sick of the ocean. But if you're on an island. It's kind of like Gilligan's Island, be stranded on an island, you know.
Yeah,
An island boy.
I would love that. I could never get sick of the ocean. I'm a crab.
Well, just a couple days ago, a
Cancer.
memory came up on my Facebook from 12 years ago, and it says, by now I thought I'd have my tropical island fortress with my I Dream of Jeannie wife and my Jetson flying car by now. This just isn't right.
Well, your first mistake was thinking you were getting the I Dream of Jeannie wife.
Well, when I Dream of Jeannie was on TV, yeah, I wanted that.
No
I'm
problemo.
sure every guy did.
She could make anything happen for you. You know what I mean? It was a little twinkle of her arms, and I get her mixed up with, but she was way hotter than Samantha.
No doubt.
Carl, you were talking to somebody pretty good looking on Cola's channel, Snow. Remember Snow? Looks like Marilyn Monroe, man.
She didn't really look
It's
like
crazy.
Marilyn to me. I told her straight up, I didn't see that in her. I think that's just like she's been typecast, she's blonde. I think that's what she was trying to say too.
Yeah.
Ain't no telling, Who knows how these things work,
As for island life, man, if you don't have people on the island, it's stranding. You'll pretty much get lonely and start talking to yourself and just start going to swim with the sharks, man. So, I mean, it's in a
Wait a
little
minute.
ways.
Now hold on. I spend most of my time alone already. It's just becoming a lot nicer if I was on a tropical, deserted island with a fortress of my own or something up there, growing pot plants, making margaritas and shit.
An island doesn't sound bad. Just make sure you claim your island. Make sure we all ain't going for the same one. That'll be worse than where we were before. We'll all just be on the
you
island.
guys all be invited. I'd let all you guys come on the island. All right, I'm just that way. Bring it on. Bring your shit. You got to put something on the table. All right. So if you're coming to the island, you got to bring something useful with you. That's all.
Yeah, Carl. See, go ahead, Carl.
No, I got the table. I'm bringing the table.
Yeah, Carl. See, like the Azores Islands takes about, I think it's like $9.50 for a ticket to get there, but you can take a boat from Boston, or I think it's South Carolina. Forget what. Could be North Carolina.
I'm gonna go buy a ticket now. You said I can leave from South Carolina?
Yeah. No, from a
Right,
boat.
that's perfect. That's like right there.
Don't you think that maybe with all this conquering going on, there might be like a straggler out there that when like we take Cuba or something, that we might be able to just like sneak in there and go, yeah, we've been here all along, and just like take it over? You think we could like sneak in and take a fucking island in this political atmosphere?
Yes.
You
And
could,
Mike,
then.
you've got islands all around you. I can't wait to go back and see them.
Actually,
I gotta get further out. The further out. The further out, the better.
That's true too.
We'll be out there like Bubba Gump shrimp, We just buy a shrimp boat. Just,
But it's okay. I'm in the woods. So being trapped on an island or in the woods, I'll take the island because there's always something, if nothing else, just walking in the sand barefooted. You can't walk barefooted out here.
Bonus, Bonnie, zombies can't swim, so there's that.
there you go.
Yes, but you can't walk barefooted out here. Saw a tarantula eating a grasshopper. I mean, there's spiders and snakes
Yeah,
and
it's too much.
stickers
Yeah,
and
it's too much.
cactus.
It depends on how you look at that. Now, I saw these folks down in South America, Bonnie. They get all excited when they found a basketball-sized tarantula, and They start a little fire and they trick the spider and flip him over on his back into the fire, and they burn all the caustic hairs off of him. And those little guys were sitting around that spider eating the white cooked meat out of this big ant, the great big sack part of the tarantula. They were just loving it, man.
What are you
You
doing
could
for
tell
dinner? Something
candy
else.
to them.
Yeah, I'm not trying to venture in that direction, really. If I may or may not end up there, I mean, so be it. But yeah, I'm not headed that way. First off, where was that at?
It was in South America.
Dang, I got to cross through there, man. That sucks.
What country, Carl?
Well,
Argentina?
I think it was in
Take a boat.
Colombia.
Let me take a boat.
But the thing is you don't fuck with those spiders, man. They put them in the coals for a reason. Those hairs on them spiders can permanently blind you for life.
Yeah, they call it
Yeah.
romper tu cara. That's what they do. They rip your face, man.
Moqueto cara.
Romper tu cara.
Moqueto cara.
Yeah, it's Brazilian. It's Portuguese, man.
Yeah,
Same
I
thing
like
with Spanish, man. About the same thing.
Dang, that should have been a nice safe word. I like it.
No, it's okay, man. Don't use Spanish words for safe words, man. It's cool.
I did
Good
that
as a
once.
speaker.
I had a couple relationships. I didn't have no choice. The language barrier was kind of thin. I had to go with what I had to work with.
I'm not
You
eating
know,
no spot.
The cool thing about islands, man, is yes, there's no animals that will eat you and attack you. They're just birds. Like Azores just has birds. No snakes, no gophers, no bears, no wild, no deer,
Dang,
no
just
deer.
the humanoid.
Hey man,
Yeah,
the
that's the
birds
problem.
ain't always a good thing. Look at the birds can be a bad thing. I have a story, all right. Back in the 90s, my buddy got this 17-foot Hobie craft. It's a catamaran sailboat, and he didn't know anything about sailing. And well, if you look at Michigan and you look at the forefinger and the thumb of Michigan, right between it, like you were gonna grab it with your finger and your thumb, there's a little dot, and it's called Charity Island. Well, then just to the south of that, there's another tinier dot that's called Little Charity Island. And this was our goal. We took off, on a 3-hour tour at before daylight. We left Port Austin, Michigan, at the tip of the thumb. And me, my dog, my girl, him, and his girl, all on this trapeze. There's no seats on a fucking Hobie cat. You're sitting on a flat fucking it's like a trampoline, all right? And it started off all right. We had a little wind, and then we get like a mile off the shore, and the wind died. And we were just like floating there for flipping hours, just kind of slowly going. We could finally see a little speck of an island in the future there, but we're out there with the big ships and shit, and shit. And we get close to this island. We're like a mile away from it, and all you can hear it. And it's freaking my dog out. It's freaking the girls out. We're
That
getting
just
closer.
freaked me out. What the hell was even that? What the hell
I
just
told them,
happened?
man, dude, there's no turning back. And they go, what? They're like, what do you mean there's no turning back? I said, dude, we got no lights on this motherfucker. It's getting dark. We have to stay on this fucking island until it's daylight before we can get back out here in these shipping lanes. And they're like, no way. I said, oh, look, you want to die? Let's stay here or die. One of the two. Okay, we're staying the night. Now, listen, I'm the only motherfucker that was fucking prepared for anything. I had this survival vest. I had my little one-man
do that,
tent. I
buddy.
had my rain poncho. I had my mag light. I had a little bit of bug dope. I had shit. All right, I had my leather.
Good, everything.
But we get to this island, and it's like, I'm telling you, there's millions of these 3 kinds of birds on this island. And the first thing you notice is that everything, every rock, every twig, every branch, every tree, every bit of sand is covered in either bird shit or bird bones, okay? Because they've overcrowded this island so much that they're killing each other, they're eating each other, they're fucking dying on their starvation and all this shit. So it kind of stinks. And there's these billions of little gnats in the air. You can't take a fucking breath without eating 10 fucking gnats, all right? So we go to the other side, the windward side of the island and shit. And it was like 6 hours of hell on this fucking island through the night. Like I said, I had this little one-man baby shelter I still own that I made, and we took turns sleeping in that fucking baby shelter. But I made a fire that night of fucking bird bones covered in bird shit. And it's called Little Charity Island, but it's actually bird shit carcass fucking island. And it makes that movie The Birds look laughable. All right. So if you do go to an island like that, just make sure it's not over inhabited by them dirty little bastards, because they walk right into you and they'll fucking stand on you. You can't, if you sit still on an island like that, they're going to make a fucking nest of you.
No, there's ways to watch birds explode. I think you mix rice with something else. If you feed them rice with something else, the bird will explode. It's kind of funny to watch.
If you give them, oh shoot, what's those things?
Don't feed into the madness.
No, I'm not.
Birds are already spontaneously combusting. We got humans spontaneously combusting. It's just too much. We ain't even made it to the 4th of July. We're pre-4th of July.
You can still fuel.
Carl, you activated the safe word. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. That definitely
bird.
triggered a memory in your memory bank, bro. Yeah, that was some dark times.
Yeah, no, there's islands with birds, man. That's why you got a gun, man. Just shoot at the birds. They're all over the island.
Stay away from the island.
You do not have that many bullets. I am not kidding you. That little fucking speck of land had 1 million birds on it. I mean,
you can't contend with 1 million birds, bro.
Yep, same thing with the Azores. Azores has hundreds of birds.
Listen, I'm trying to explain. That ground, you look at the ground on that island, all you saw was feathers, bones, and fucking birds. It was just everywhere. Everything. It was covered in this fucking white shit and dead birds. Fucking, and then there's live birds on top of all of that.
What do you do?
Okay,
What
island was this? So I never go there ever.
It's called Little Charity Island. All right, there's a big Charity Island and Little Charity Island. And Little Charity Island is just a fucking bird habitat, and it's bad. I mean, it's overcrowded. It was. Well,
yeah, they probably condemned that island. That's probably like one of the first islands. They just said, "The hell with it. We're just condemning this whole thing." You know.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys.
Bird path.
I don't know if you guys seen when I disked the farmland out. I don't know, it's on Colas or your channels. What the ravens and the crows, they come behind the disc because the golfers or the groundhogs and the rats, and they come. There's a lot of them. There's like hundreds of them that come out after the farm disc.
Oh, send them this way.
I know, I'm just saying, birds come anywhere. I mean, they're in Azores too, but I mean, the only way is to make them explode with some rice. You mix some rice with something else, and then they tell their other buddies that they're exploding with the rice and something else, and they leave.
Crazy.
That's it. It's the bird is the word,
Well,
no doubt.
I got a mission for you.
But see, Carl, I'd rather have birds, I guess, than bears and deer and turkey. I mean, deer and turkey is food, but you can also fish on the island. That's about all you got. It's good old fish.
It was gross.
Go. Get your pigeon farm started.
Along with that, guys, that place was gross. The minute I got there, the minute we all got there, we wanted to leave. We were just trapped there until it got daylight, kind of deal. It was gross, man. It smelled horrible. Those gnats were everywhere. That's why we all took turns in that bivy shelter I got, because it was mosquito netted. You could zip yourself in and actually breathe without eating bugs.
Oh yeah, no, Azores has mosquitoes, man. They got a crap load of mosquitoes. They don't have as much birds as you're saying, because they got rid of a lot of birds, with the way I'm talking about. But yeah, mosquitoes you can't run from. You just use an off candle or cutter candle or something like that. Burn rosemary or peppermint or some kind of herb.
I'd probably get dizzy. I'm getting dizzy thinking about it. There's just too many bird wings flapping at one time. I imagine they could throw off your equilibrium. It's too much.
And mosquitoes are terrible, man, in Azores, so that's the problem. That's the only problem they got.
There neither. I thought about buying up some land, but yeah, the heck with it.
I ain't leaving the United States.
I was taking a drink of my when you did that screeching thing you did, and you just made me darn near choke to death. Just saying.
Yeah, let's not never mimic that again.
Not me. You're not talking about me. Oh, the bird story?
Yes, you.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean
that sound. That
yeah,
Well, I'll just have to
Half the chat with
It's actually pretty funny,
PTSD.
Carl. Sorry, that was funny, man. I like the birds, because that's all they got in Azores is mosquitoes, birds, and fish. That's about it. Nah, I'm messing with you. They got cows too and chickens, but they don't have turkeys and deer and snake and bear. They do not have that. No bobcats, no wild
Nice.
animals.
Nice. And
Michigan's
we've
got
got the
everything.
entire animal spectrum covered. I think we've got
Oh.
it figured out. We know where the birds are now. Nice.
I like turkey.
They got macaws, the colorful birds. They got gray parrots. Forget the other ones too. Ocean birds, like the white birds. Those are nice birds. The ocean birds are actually pretty nice.
The survival manual said every one of those is edible.
feel like I just did an audio book in National Geographic. Look at the birds, their natural habitats. Look at them as they go through their migratory patterns. Look at them. That one English guy that used to narrate all, I forget what his name was. He used to narrate a lot of them little animal videos and stuff like that. I forget what his name was.
You know how to feed yourself with a string? What? It's a life raft survival tactic. You ever seen that? Where they make little lassos and they wait for the bird to land.
Oh, yeah.
Or you can just
Yeah.
net fish. You can
We
net
got
them.
buzzards.
No, I'm talking about the birds. I mean, yeah, you can fish, but I'm talking about birds and how you get them. That's how you get them.
Hell yeah. Racing forks made in America. Nice.
Oh, I'll tell
Hell
you
yeah.
what, I got in big trouble when I was a kid. Up on the east bay of Grand Traverse Bay, the neighbors saw me doing this. I read it in some book my mom had, but I read that the natives used to just like make a grass hat. All right, they go into the reeds and they'd gather a bunch of reeds and they'd make themselves a grass hat that made them look like a clod of grass in a lakeside. And they would wear it like a hat, and you could float right out into a big flock of geese, ducks, doesn't matter, loons, it could be any kind of waterfowl. And because of that grass, if you move slow and just get right in the middle of them, it doesn't frighten them. And you can literally grab ducks and geese by the legs, pull them underwater, break their neck, shove them in your belt, and their friends won't even panic because they feed underwater all the time. They're always diving underwater. There's nothing uncommon for one to go underwater. So you can literally fill your belt with waterfowl without using a single bullet or an arrow, just by floating around with them. And I was a kid out there testing that theory, and fuck, it worked. And the little old ladies that fed the geese and stuff saw me doing that. Oh, I got in so much trouble.
You in trouble? Never.
No, it works if you really need to fucking eat,
So, Bonnie, would you rather be in South Texas or an island with mosquitoes and birds?
Now, Count Trumpula. There's something I don't want to try, but it is a famous dish. There's a mortuary on the border of Tijuana in California there that is famous for vulture stew. And these vultures literally live off the carcasses of humans and stuff. And each day at lunch, the workers make vulture stew and they'll share it with tourists.
Yeah, I hope they don't
That's
share it with me.
disgusting.
Definitely. One of y'all
Yeah.
can have my ration of buzzards too.
Isn't that Baja California or Baja Mexico, Carl?
Yeah, I think so. It's right
No,
right
don't put that on Baja.
on the border of
They got the
Tijuana.
Baja blast.
It's a famous mortuary, outdoor mortuary, that there are so many bodies found in the desert
Oh
that they
man,
drag them over to this place and they let them decay or whatever until people come there in cars daily looking for their loved ones, missing bodies and shit.
Do you
man, that's bad.
know?
What are they gonna do when shit hits the fan if they're already eating buzzard stew?
Well, that's what I mean.
They're already ready.
If it's the apocalypse,
hit-
shit hits the fan, all that.
Yeah, I don't
There's
even
one
know how we got here. I
No, I keep
apologize to take full credit.
No, this is key information for everybody here, right? If it's the apocalypse, it's the end and shit, do not
No,
ask the cook
that's
what's
unkey.
in the
That's like the
recipe.
unkey thing. It doesn't even fit in
No,
any box.
you're missing it, man. Just don't ask the cook what's in the food, right? Don't ask what's
You
in the
can't be
recipe.
messing with the buzzards.
If it tastes good, be thankful and eat it.
No.
That
No.
is old school, Carl. I like that. That's why I like you, man. Old school right there, man.
Well, y'all
No.
have fun on your little buzzard trip. No. And if you hit a buzzard with your car, it throws up. You you don't ever want to do that.
I feel like I'm about to. It's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, we're not going to do any of those things for sure. Might be pretty bad, but yeah, I'm gonna get me a $2 chicken from Save-A-Lot with a dry breast before I go up in the buzzard nest. You know what I mean?
Hey, what? Do you guys have Safeway there in Georgia?
No, I mean, there's no, it's absolutely no safe ways to Georgia, from Georgia, in Georgia, anything. They've all been destroyed and replanted with roundabouts. So there's just nothing safe about it anymore. It's completely dangerous. There is no safe way about it. They removed it.
Is it as dangerous as a 7-Eleven roller dog?
Shit, it's as dangerous as you can imagine. Your imagination probably couldn't capture the dangerous and the ferociousness of it.
What? I'm talking about Safeway grocery stores, man.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. But no, it still applies. It still applies. It still applies to that, though. But no, we don't have any safe ones. I don't know. Not to my knowledge. I'm not going to say, because we a lot of them, like the Piggly Wiggly went away years ago, and then they brought one back here. But yeah, it's horrible. Prices are higher than what the store they replaced it with. But
I want to talk to chat for a sec.
Who
I want
knows?
to tell Bob and Virginia, because I do know, I've read quite a few. I've got quite a few, but all the survival manuals, they say the
Oh, I'm
same
sure.
thing. All right. If it looks good, smells good, and tastes good, it's probably good. And I'm putting little quotations around probably. So basically, your chances are pretty good if it looks, smells, and
There's
tastes
a reason
good.
why you're reading that book, because they died shortly after they wrote that. You know, they gave you
Well,
you
there
the manual. You know what I mean?
are graves that are surrounded by piles of lead-lined tins and stuff where that has happened. You know?
So, Carl, eating flowers, it looks good, it smells good. You could die with flowers, man, if you eat them. But they do look good and
Well,
smell good.
most flowers are actually edible. Dude, I'll tell you what, back in the 80s, I got into this kick and I found 130
Yep.
and tried, harvested, whatever you want to say, 130 edible and medicinal plants in this area alone, in southeastern Michigan. Just one little area. What would you say?
Did you know the hibiscus bloom is?
Well, I like the sound of it already. High biscuit. I'm down for any kind of high biscuit.
Oh, I got plenty of hibiscus tea right here, but yeah, too much of it kills your liver and kidneys, man. Just you gotta have moderation. Moderation, man, is the key.
You don't want to get too high off the biscuits. You want to find your own moderation of biscuits distribution in your own internal self.
I don't know.
Okay, do not drink a gallon. Do not drink a gallon of hibiscus tea.
Yeah, if it's broken down
My
into servings,
goodness.
it's for a reason. 1 gallon is no serving for anybody unless you're Andre the Giant. You know, then there may be an exception.
Well, no. I mean, if you put too much tea bags in a gallon, that's what kills you. If it's just one tea bag in a gallon, that's fine, man. But like if you put 20 of them, like I used to, in a gallon, then yes, your joints feel great and your
Depends on
muscles
the
feel
temperature,
everything.
elevation.
I like to take staghorn sumac and make Indian lemonade. It's super high in vitamin C and it's free. I put a little honey in it, but most people think sumac is poisonous because there is a white berried sumac bush that's poisonous because poison sumac. But the red berries that are covered with velvet, they call staghorn sumac. You take those and you soak it in a jar of water, just like you would sun tea for 24 hours or however you like it. add a little bit of sweetener to it, and it's free lemonade, and it's abundant. You can get it all over the place, and it's wonderful. Good stuff.
Are you talking about the Anise tea too? The Anise is on the side of the road. It's called the Anise.
No, I'm
The
talking
plant that
about
grows.
Staghorn sumac. It's definitely Staghorn sumac. That's the only name I know for it.
No doubt. Hell yeah. Get you a nice good brew of tea. Drop you some granulated pulverized deer antler in that sucker. Huh? What
Hey,
else
You
want?
ain't why you ain't getting deer on an island. No deer, no turkey, no bear, no bobcat, no wild animals on an island. So
what do you
like an
mean?
Azores.
Yes.
And stuff used to just bring them with them. You just got to bring them with you. They used to do that all the time. That's how the Bahamas got full of pigs.
No, they
Yes.
kill them, man. In Azores, they kill all the wild animals. Kind of crazy if
Well,
you bring them.
that's the whole
Cumberland
purpose.
Island. Cumberland
So,
Island, right off of Georgia,
there you
has
go.
wild horses.
Yeah, I remember you seeing. I remember you went there, didn't you?
Yeah,
They
but
don't
that's
even know.
I
They're
right
still
off.
did not.
trying to find the unicorn.
That's right off of
I
Georgia.
didn't
I'm
get
talking
to
about
go.
like in the middle of the. Go ahead, Bonnie. Sorry.
Well, I'm not leaving the United States. I'm here to talk.
All right,
Oh,
somebody's got
I'm
a
here to.
horrible echo.
I'm here to
Hello,
stay.
hello, hello. Is there anybody out there?
I've been trying to figure it out. Doesn't seem to be. Doesn't seem to be.
Is it me with
Nobody.
the echo?
No,
Not
it's
anymore.
Johnny.
Oh,
They
It's
corrected
gone.
That's
itself.
it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Whew. Yeah, that's a lot to take in. Let's start. Man, I don't even know how the hell we got here. Man,
Where are you?
I don't know. Turned into the longest goodbye ever till we got into vulture stew. I mean, it's just man. It's a lot to cover, a lot to take in, a lot to consume and not to consume. I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately all good things and all bad things must come to an end, you know. I hate to end on the vulture stew, but unfortunately that's just how the cards were dealt to me this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Any final thoughts? Any final concerns?
I want my final words to be yeah.
There you go. Let it be so. I don't believe it though.
I don't know. Watch out for the birds.
Obviously, hell, I seen some angry pigeons today. I didn't know they was plotting. Obviously, they got a planetary communion of the birds. Don't piss off the birds, ladies and gentlemen. Do not piss off the birds.
Not all birds are crazy, dude. There's good birds too that won't. They just shit
That's
on
what
you.
I'm saying.
That's
You
it.
want to have neutrality with the birds. You want to keep a peace with them, no doubt.
I
From
like
the
my birds.
ostriches down to the hummingbird, you know.
Right? They land right there next to you and just they want to talk too.
Unless you got to eat it, you know. Unless you have to eat it, then you know you got to eat the bird.
I'm not going to eat my birds. They're too little.
Well,
They're,
then no,
If
you
I'm
no.
know.
hungry, I'm eating. If I'm really hungry, I'm going to eat something.
It's,
I know that about myself.
I would eat a worm before I'd eat a bird.
Only if the bird talks, I wouldn't eat it. But if the bird does not talk, yeah, snap his neck and eat it.
Depends on what he says.
I think I'm just
I don't
going to
know.
just
Yeah.
self-meditate into a hypnotic state, you know. I'll just self-meditate into a cryogenically frozen position till we figure it out. Then I'll just, you know, undo the thing. I'll just get too much be too much and not enough. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me on, man.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Thank you. What?
Yeah, we done made it to the we made it through the shortest day of the year. what was it, July 2nd? They said now we're July 3rd, 4th of July Eve, 250 years. You know,
Oh,
longer than my Wi-Fi could stay on. It's amazing. You know,
I'm stoked, and I'm not stoked because of the 4th. I'm stoked because of what's going to happen right after the 4th. I've done this traditionally. After the holidays is when I like to go to the campground. When all the kids are gone, there's only like some, full timers that are hanging around. It's a way better peaceful fucking existence when it's not the holiday. It's the weekend after the holidays is when I like to be at those places.
it's one of my son's birthday, the 3rd. I have to call him.
I'm just stoked because I'm going to be the 7th. They're taking the truck in. They're doing everything to it. That night, I'm going to put all my gear and stuff back in the truck because I've been working on it still. While it's empty and I got all my shit out of it, I'm able to finish up some projects and shit. So I'll load the truck and then I can go camping. I can go concert. I can do all this, anything I want to, because it won't be anything I got to worry about breaking if I go too far. You know what I'm saying? Stoked. I can't wait. I got surplus stores and all kinds of shit to go to. Grindstone City. You guys keep talking about millstones. I know where there's thousands of abandoned millstones at the tip of the thumb of Michigan.
Do you have like
grab a
2
couple.
spare tires, Carl? Just in case? Not just 1 spare,
I've
2
got-
spares.
Well, that's part of the reason why I wanted to get this trailer. I just recently got this a month ago, but I've got 5 brand new tires with the truck. I got a spare the 4 on it, but now I've got 2 more identical tires on the trailer, and I've got a whole nother set. So now I can carry, 2 spare tires on the trailer, have the 2 tires on the trailer, and completely be able to change my whole tires out on the truck if I had to. So I'll have 2 complete sets of tires plus 1.
there you go. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do appreciate you tuning in at some point. If you're still here, God bless your soul. I love you even more. You bared with us and stayed through everything, At some point or sometime we'll be back. I don't know when. I know tomorrow I don't know what's going on tomorrow. I know 4th of July will be pretty busy, but at some point we'll be back live. We'll be back at you. Until then, good night. God bless. Stay safe, everybody. Just have general situational awareness, Even if you may mean no ill will or no harm, just, watch the people around you. People will be drunk. People will have fireworks. They like to do things. They'll be doing it bigger and badder than they've ever did it. It's 250. So just be alert and be aware. But other than that, I love you, even if you don't love me back.
Are you ready for a war?
Amen.